Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time, baby. It is finally time. We've been talking about this for a good long while, and now we're here, baby. Stream number one, day number one of the Frontier Pre-G special streaming event. Thank you all for coming out. We're going to hopefully see people pouring in as we go. But it's time to get going. It's time to start. And this is day number one, the fan request Hunt-athon. This is a night that is going to be driven completely by you, the viewers. You're going to tell me what we're going to fight, and we're going to go out, and we're going to fight it. Anyone who wants to join in on the festivities is welcome to join in. Honestly, for the sake of expediency in the hunts, fan participation in the questing is encouraged. Please gear appropriately. We are on Rain US, normal server 2, land, normal server 2, land 3. So, let's go over what we're gonna be doing tonight. I posted the rules about this event yesterday, but we're gonna go back over it. Number one, the main driver of what we're gonna be doing, if people are willing to donate, is going to be Super Chats. So, you donate money. Oh, I see one coming in right now. I'll address you in a second. Whatever you guys want to hunt, if you absolutely want something fought, we're going to go fight it. You just pay it, and we'll go rip it out with the guys. They are not mandatory, by the way. So, do not feel obligated to donate. If we run out of Super Chat requests, what will happen is we will just go to the chats. I'll probably pull up polls on my laptop or something. One way or the other, it will be fan driven. So, do not feel obligated to donate if you can't. It will be fan request run one way or the other. The next thing to keep in mind is, just so that things are not artificially prolonged too late, say we're getting a whole bunch of super chats, what we're going to do is shut down requests by 10 o'clock p.m. EST. So 4 hours after stream starting. So that this can't be perpetuated on and on and on and on and on, because this has to end eventually. Please do not request the Ravientes. That is just going to take too much time to set up. But everything else is fair game. Frontier Originals, Exotics, Hardcores, you name it. Anything else is fair game. Anything else that needs to be covered? I think that gets pretty much everything. Also, let's keep repeats at an absolute minimum for the sake of variety in the actual questing. So we got $10 from Nightlight Soldier. It's alright with you. Can you fight the dude that's the Emperor Dragon? Did you call him Guantanamo? I don't think... Yeah, we're gonna go to Guantanamo Bay. We're gonna go free the terrorists. Hope the kids are doing all right, and your cart got fixed. I think the kids are doing all right. All right, so we want to start the stream with Guanzorumu. That sounds fucking fun. He's gonna be in the Rivals Gauntlet next week as well. But you know, why not fight him twice, right? Why not? Guantanamo Bay, round one. Alright, and thank you very much for the $10. May or may not join at work right now. We'll probably be helping a friend with some emulation stuff. Cool. Hey, do what you can. Alright, so Guanzorumu is first up to bat. That is the thing we have guaranteed at the moment. If nothing gets donated in the interim, we will go to chat for requests. 46 people in the chat at the moment. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. If you are enjoying yourself, a like on the stream would be super appreciated. It helps spread the things around and tells YouTube that you like what you're seeing. So, we're going to start with the big bad Emperor, huh? Oceans, Megas, Life's Wets, Combos, Books of Combos, don't really need anything. Okay, cool. So we're starting with the big bad first. How many times will Connor die before we find out? Yeah. Well, I'm not doing this solo. We're gonna have, the boys are gonna be joining in for this one. So we're really, we're not doing today for the sake of challenge, we're doing it for the sake of variety. The Rivals Gauntlet next week is going to be more for the sake of challenge. So we're going to bring in the guys, we're intending to probably just rip everything in a one and done. If we do triple because I suck at the game and have been out of practice, we'll run things back like maybe 2 or 3 times. But, yeah, no, this is meant to be a more casual, hence Hunt-athon, than it is supposed to be a big scary challenge gauntlet. Alright, so we got boys in the lobby. You are free to saddle up and join in. So we got Nightlight and we got Raditz in here. If other people want to join in, they are more than welcome to. Nearly hitting 50 people in here. It's good to see very early on. If the 3 of us and a follower is probably going to get this no problem for the most part. Alrighty. We're starting with the show, boys. Emperor Conqueror. Haven't fought him since the stream where he was the big boss of the night. And the stream crashed a bajillion times. It's been a little while. This is still one of my favorite fights that we have. Nightly, you gonna ready up, bud? I don't think we're waiting on anybody at the moment. None of our guys are in here right now, so might as well not waste time. Besides, I think with Raditz, I think we're probably fine with this anyway. 51 people in the chat. Blast Shooter. Also, Connor, have you seen my comments on adding... you forgot to add the wiki to the video description. Yeah, I did forget to get around to that. It'll come around. Just, you can bug me about it. Alrighty. Let's hit it. Since he whooped the shit out of you? Yeah. I was underpowered back then, though. Alright. Let's hit music. Let's go, boys. Haven't played Frontier in about a month, and we're starting with Guan. Sounds about right. This will be good practice for next week anyway. I'm going to have to do some off-stream practice as well, I think. I'm going to have to relearn all of these timings. Reverse flinch. Is that a heavy bowgun that Raditz' follower is using? That sounds fucking meaty. There's the roar. Get out of touch. And back on the floor. Team health is looking okay. Still a phenomenal monster design. I think of the Frontier monsters, I think this is one of the best physical designs they have. I think the color blending is exceptional. What spikes he does have feels very necessary. I like the pale gold with the green. I think this is one monster that doesn't fall for the trappings, or at least does the best with some of the trappings of Frontier monster design that I've seen. I think he's excellently crafted. Oh, I still got that timing. I still can't believe that this is only a quarter of the fight, and this is already one of my favorite Monster Hunter fights. Bye, Rat. Let me wipe out of the team here. Full knockdown? No, just a big stagger. Man, Guanzaruma for Wilds. Probably an expansion boss that more so than an actual... a second early on that, damn. That only goes... I'm shocked that whiffed. That up. There we go. Nice crisp 4.5 minutes on Guan. Excellent suggestion on the start, Nightlight Soldier. Still one of the very best to ever do it. And again, this is just a quarter. Oh, thanks, Raditz. Alright, let me double check and make sure there's no chats I missed. Okay. So, nope, we're still only at the 1. That's fine. So we'll just go to what general chat wants if nobody donates in a little bit. What a cool image. Yeah, see, this is phase 1 rage mode, too, which is nutty. This right here. We didn't even go into proper rage mode. This is what he's flaring up into right now. That's so crazy. You showed the Emperor his new groove. Thank you, Better Beater. Gonna turn off your followers? Okay. Not a fan of his sound design, though. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely different. The kind of the high-pitched scream. I feel like if they brought him back, they definitely change it. But, I don't mind a big dragon that doesn't necessarily have, a mutated big tiger roar or something like that. The sound design could maybe use a little bit of a touch-up. Alright, so let's top off. Right there. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Mio, how you doing? How about Gore because it's on the poll today? Great Shadow. That's actually a really good... Wow, that's a really good suggestion thematically. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Exotic Gore next, because he's on today's community poll. I actually really like that suggestion. I see a couple other people asking around for stuff, but thematically, I think that's great. So we'll get to other people's. Exotic Narga is my choice for a fight. I'm sure it is, Raditz. Not shocked. I'm sure we'll get to him, but yeah, no, let's run Exotic Gore. Is there an exotic or hardcore Lucent fight? Lucent is unfortunately not in this game. There is exotic Nargacuga, who is, in his own right, excellent. I'm begging you, Quaru Sapusu. Yeah, I think we'll totally get to him. Because it seems like a lot of people are asking about him. So, yeah, Quaru I think should be on the list. For sure. That's the wacky one. Alright, Exotic Gore. Exotic Narga's gonna hurt? Yes, he does. Damn good fight, though. 60 people in the chat. We love to see it. Let's see. $2 from Austin. You have to fight me 1v1. I'm outside your house. Well, come on in, buddy. We can beat the shit out of each other over the microphone for the chat to listen to. It's funny, Austin, I'd ask you if there's anything you want me to fight because you donated, but you don't know anything in this game, so I don't. I mean, I'm sure you could go to Google and look something up, but if there's anything you want me to fight, Austin, because you did donate, that's how the night's supposed to work. Sorry about that. Got a little bit of a bump on Frontier's end. We'll take this real quick. And we'll log back in. Sorry for the interruption. We'll be right back. Fight the big toucan bird? Alright, we'll fight him after we do Gore. Also, alright, Austin, your job is to find us a Denny's. And then we're going to record us fighting at the Denny's. We're going to post it on YouTube. That's gonna be Austin and mine's face reveal, is us fighting at a Denny's. We can chill in the guild hall? Yeah, no, we're fine. Yeah, hopefully that's the only bump of the night. I haven't had too many Wi-Fi issues. Let me put my PC in a little bit of a spot where it's gonna get, because I have like some stuff near it, just so it's like nice and cool from the AC. That typically helps. Just kind of cool it off a little bit. Damn, almost 100? Yeah, we're at like 75. Alright, so we'll do Exotic Gore, and then we're gonna do Photokuru. Austin out of smoke. I think Austin, that'd be an interesting question. Of, like, who would actually win in a fight. I did take martial arts when I was younger. I'm a couple years removed of it. But Austin's just taller and bigger than me. So I wish it worked so I could hop on. Well, if you want to hop on after work, feel free. Alright, post the quest any day now, lady. Now I have to go to my open house for college now. Maybe I'll see you guys in the VC or something later. Alright, see you guys in Iron Kaiser. Alright, so Exotic Gore, then Photokuru off the dono. Have a good time at your open house. I've been super close to just being like face reveal, but I'm trying to grow my hair out for the first time. It look like garbage. Long-haired Austin. Yeah, Austin, you trying to Austin, you got to see if you can compete with mine. Now that's Riz. I didn't know you were trying to grow your hair out. Yeah, go for the rockstar hair like I got. Alright, Painted Falls time. It's like the one quest in Go Rank where you can go to this map. It's weird. But it's like delivery quests. Looking forward to hunting in this locale a lot more. Alright. Time to fight the spooky boy. This one's always weird to dodge. Secret option hippie hair, Austin. Yeah, that's gonna be one of Austin's. That's gonna be one of Austin's skins. Is hippie Austin? Ah, fuck! I hate that hip check. I always think it's just like a regular ass reposition hot. Holy shit, Mio! Tail cut. I hate that hip check so much. What the fuck is that? I gotta try heavy bowgun in this game, dude. Holy shit. I don't even know if that's good. That's just nuts. Caught on the back half of that. Alright, those effects are getting a little loud. I'm gonna tune that down a smidge. Who got the super laser piss? Apparently that's heavy bowgun in this game. Other way. Yeah, towards the waterfalls. Six? Yeah, no, he'll be up in the cave. Gonna get virus. Fight's got to be close to done anyway, so not too worried about that. Yep, there she goes. And down. Alright, that's fight number 2 out of the way. Next up is going to be Forokuru. Hey Raditz, I got a Nick Gem. Hope you got one too, buddy. Let's see. Witch is dead. Yeah, alright, that's fight number 2 down. We'll do Foro next. I swear to God, Connor. So hyped to see what they're going to do with Gunlance as long as it's more boom. Well, it's Gunlance. It's got to be more boom. Might be hated. I don't think I've ever heard that before. Let's hope I get another one of the rewards, buddy. Let's see. Nah, out of luck. Out of luck on that one. Aren't you happy for me, Raditz? Aren't you happy for your buddy? Got a Nick gem? In-person demo at Gamescom. No info on a public demo yet. Probably not getting that public demo until, like, December or January or something, depending on when the game's going to come out. Because the regular demo is usually only about, like, a month or 2 out from regular release. We're definitely probably gonna get footage from a bunch of YouTubers who go to Gamescom and get that footage. But yeah, public demo, I'm gonna say depending on release date, December or January probably for a public demo for Wild soon. Maybe as early as like November. Again, it's gonna depend on the release date of the game. Because if Wild is coming out in January, you might get that demo in, like, November. Maybe. We'll see. Insect Glaive looking slick. Beanpole's coming back. Insect Glaive looks really, really cool. How they're using focus mode to do all these, like, Kinsect shot attacks. Looks really great. Alright, so per Austin's donation, next fight is going to be Foro Kururu. Yeah, I say probably don't have to go with a full 4 for this one, because this is a G5 monster. We are trying to get through a whole bunch of fights tonight, but we don't want them to die in like 30 seconds. So, if we're not too stacked to the gills, I think we're probably fine. Excited for Sword and Shield video for Wilds? I'm excited for kind of all of them, man. I think the weapons are looking really good. It's very much like, it's the world weapon. Yeah, no, it's like, they took like the world kind of Iceborne versions, minus the Clutch Claw, a lot of the weapons. Axed a lot of like the Slinger stuff and the Clutch Claw stuff. Added the focus mode, and then added just like, not a whole lot of like crazy brand new moves, but, some like good quality of life stuff and some stuff that used to be very niche but is now less so. Excited for the Lance Showcase? Me too. I'm very excited for how they're going to treat my guy. Your 3 went with both Hunts. Fine with that, yeah. Lucy Soul, you are a new one to me. I don't know if this is one of our people, or... what do you think about the fact that there's 12 days until Gamescom, but only 11 weapons left? I heard about that. What it might be is it might be a thing to do with time zones, because Gamescom is going to be in Cologne, Germany. So that's going to be pretty early for us over in the States. So it might just, I'd have to like do the actual math, but it might have to do with like a time zone thing, and it actually lines up. I'm not entirely sure. Someone can correct me on that, because I haven't quite done the math. Alrighty. I have no idea if this Lucy person is one of ours, or if this is just a rando who's being helpful. I guess we'll figure it out. Can't wait to see how Bonk Stick and my twin knives will be handled. Yeah, hammer and dual blades for sure. doesn't look overgeared, so I think we're probably fine. I'm going the long way around, I think. The short way, like, auto-poisons you for free, so whatever. You're gonna run around in the flower field and check it out. Oh, there we go. Big, beautiful bird. And Lucy disconnected. Alright. Weird. Ugh. You got the pretty zone? Yeah. Flowerfield's such a neat little map. Colors are so good on him, too. I saw a lot of people talking about Floro in like the Wilds chat. He'd be so good for Wilds. He's nothing like too insane. Such a cool gimmick, beautiful looking animal. Look at that. Oh, and the purple looks so nice on him. You know, he kind of fights like the Whipwing birds or the Whipwing flying wyverns. The little tassels he's got. Look, quick stand up. Yeah, the hitbox on that attack's a little funky. I also like just kind of like how slow and graceful he moves when he's flying. How non-erratic his movements are. Yeah, he really, you know, he also has like the staggered tassels on his tail. He really just kind of is like Bird Baru. From some of the attack animations, the tassels on the wings and the tail. I'm kind of surprised it's taken me this long to kind of notice that. Oh, I think we're having a desync issue. We'll let this ride. I think Frontier's just having a Frontier moment. Let it play. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like Espen has desync, so we'll just wait for... Yeah, Frontier moment. It's what you get for playing this game. I love for the Big Bird in Wilds to see him in modern graphics would be bonkers. Yeah, I mean, we can get a good look at him now, just because he's idling. Like, the blue looks really good. Alright, there he goes. That's so cool. Everything changes to like that deep purple, black with the white spots. Look how good that looks. I can feel the rust, dude. Oh, come on now. Yeah, that's even Baru's bite attack. This really just is Bird Baru. I kind of like that. So he's gonna do the big spin and fly. Change stance. That's it taken off. Pretty bird. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Let's see where you... Is that just going to take me center? There you are. I love this dynamic he has with, like, the local felines where they hate his guts, so they help you fight him. He's gonna come swooping in. Is this... I think this is sleep. I could have sworn I saw Hexaflash there for a second. Looks like he's getting poisoned. Yeah, it's definitely poison. Shadow's gone this way. Think he went cross map. Yep, I knew it. Oh no, he killed all the monkeys. we go. Bird is dead. Monkillian's dead. It would be... let's see. I was looking at chat for a little bit. Barrel looks a little ugly with old gen render. Yeah, I think that's just the case with a lot of Frontier monsters, because, like, they have, like, certain design conventions that are similar to, say, like a 5th gen monster, but they have 2nd generation proportions and color blending and whatnot. I mean, just, like, compare Frontier's Espinas render and Sunbreak's Espinas render, and just like the quality of the proportions, the quality of the color blending, the quality of like the detailing and everything, the texturing, just like everything across the board gets very cleaned up with Sunbreak's incarnation of the monster. So I think that'd be a near universal thing. Oh, not even near. It would be universal across the board with Frontier monsters, because that's just how graphics works. I think a lot of your weird-looking bits and odd proportions and colors that don't work too well would be fixed up with a lot of Frontier monsters in modern engines. I think a lot of design issues that some people take with them would be very rectifiable. Okay. Claw on the fluid. Restock. Restock. And restock. Cool. Alrighty. So, once again, we're all caught up on Super Chat. So I think the big pop for right now is probably Kuwarasapusu. Your mother would be universal, sonny boy. Yeah, yeah, that's how my mother ranks on the power scaling. She ranks to universe scale. Don't fuck with my mom. My mom's great. I love my mom. Exotic Narga. I saw a bigger pop for Kwaru, so let's do Kwaru first, and Exotic Narga after. I doubt I want to run Lightning against him. I don't know his weaknesses. I'll run, like, let's see, that's... which one's that? Yeah, it's the Rathalos one. Run a Matsu, have the water attack up on my pants, anyway. We'll run Kwaru, and then we'll run Exotic Narga. And Quacktastic saying Inagami. Okay. Is Gen 5, yeah. Oh, dude, the rainbow wings they gave Aslos. Oh my god, those look good. Oh my goodness gracious, those look good. Let's see. There you are. Yeah, sure, let's do hardcore. We can repeat fights? Yeah, we definitely can. I'm gonna say minimize repeats. If we're gonna do repeats, keep repeats towards, like, the mega back end of things, when we're kind of, like, potentially running a little dry on stuff to do. Because I want this to be, like, as much variety as possible. Alright, so if anybody wants to hop on Hardcore Kwaru, go right ahead. I'll keep talking with chat for a little bit, and I don't think we don't need anything crazy for the Highlands. We're going to want to bump music for Highlands, because everybody likes Go Rank Highlands. Yeah. Let's see. How's everybody doing? I think everybody's doing good. We're at 67 people right now, which is awesome to see. We're hanging on to, like, above 60 consistently, which is great for the streams. Let's see. We got Raditz joined in on. Cool, cool. This is hardcore Quaru as well, so I'm not... I'll give... that's Ryoha on board. Yeah, Ruko. We had one little bump, but because of my... Okay. Tibosai? You might have to point yourself out. Okay. Alright, is this who I'm running with? Looks like it. Alright. This might be the 3 we are running with Espiness, so I think you're good to lock in when you want to. Quaru is Mountain Shark Wyvern? Yes, sir. Well, there's kind of 2 of those. More accurately, Mountain Shark Leviathan. Alright, Nightlight got in right at the last second. Good grab there. Yeah, Crystal Leviathan. The Mountain Shark is, Gurenzaburu, I think it might be what you're thinking of, who's another very cool monster. Maybe we'll get around to him. I like Guren. But I know we have Quaru, then we have Exotic Narga. Oh, shoot, I picked the Great Tree one. Alright, sick. I didn't even mean to do this. That's weird, I went to... Ow. This is not the one I meant to pick. Fuck. Lao Shan theme be like? Yeah, for sure. I have no idea why Lao Shan Lung's theme is on this map. I really don't. It's super weird. Maybe I'll run Quaru. Oh, jeez, we're not doing that good. What the hell happened? I mean, it is hardcore, so, like, the damage is kind of chunky. We survived just fighting against Guan, but this is kicking our asses, apparently. Jesus. What the hell was that? Wow, okay. Let me find the one I meant to pick. Let me, okay, I guess we'll just reset. And, I wanted to do the Highlands one anyway, so... I thought the tree one was a key. Hang on a moment. So it's in 5. I just jumped the... gun with this one? Oh, yeah, I literally just went... Oh, yeah, I know what happened. I skipped 2, and then there's 2 right here. So this is the one in the Highlands, right? Yeah, okay. That's a normal one. I want the hardcore one. There we go. That one. That one. That one. Okay. I gotta turn on the power of music this time for the sake of the quest. So literally to burn that max. Let's see. Plus the author's underrated. Also, they should bring back hip check. But to explain the huge hitbox when he does the hip check has his scales open and pressurized water come out. Maybe. I think you could do Plesioth really well. Plesioth, I think, is more than anything a victim of first and second gen jank, and then a lack of care post that. I really don't. I think there's a good monster in there. Honestly, I think there's a good monster in there. He's been held back by just really not getting the attention he deserves. Alright, we got this is the quest. We got a power music this one. $69 people in the chat, very based. Good job. 68, you failed. Alrighty. There we go. Also looks better in the sunlight anyway. Dude, Espinaz, what armor are you wearing, buddy? Ow! It's called adrenaline? If I don't guard, I die. Well, if you're super rusty, you're gonna die a lot, buddy. Hang on. Risk it for the music. Alrighty. Let me get... Hang on. Protect me, cave. This is the best theme in all Frontier Dio. It's a good choice for it. Ugh, fuck. Nice. Gotta get the Frontier juices flowing back. It's been a while. Oh, shit. Wonder if Capcom ever decided to do a monster ranking system for Frontier like they did for the anniversary. When Frontier shut down, they did run a popularity poll, which you can find online. Ugh. I got a Zenkai boost. Yeah, for sure. Ugh. Monster and crossover with DMC would be lit. Yeah, they did that once. I could see them doing it again. Why not? Why not? Quara was like last place. Man, Frontier players were dumb. This dude rocks. This monster's sick. Who is the Steel Uragon equivalent in that list? I don't know. I don't remember who's last on that. Alright, so we got Exotic Narga next, I believe. Can't believe I got the Rainbow Stone Carve 1. That's nutty. Fucking wacky, man. What old monster do you think has a high chance of coming back in Wilds? I don't know. Besides, like, any obvious answers? From one of the weapon silhouettes, it looks like we might be getting Congalala back, actually. Blos is a safe bet. Fight Guanzarumu, no armor, but just your boots. Oh, we did Guan once already, Murdoch. And I don't want to fight him with no armor, because that's where skills come from. If you want to request... Maybe I could get around to that, but if you want to request something else, because we already did Guan, you're welcome to. The Japanese fan base wouldn't know a good monster if it bit them. They like Velkhana over Nergi. Nergi would have been good in Sunbreak and made sense. Yeah, I mean, Nergi's better than Velkhana, but, like, that's one where I can, like, at least see an argument. Because I really don't dislike Velkhana at all. I honestly, I don't... Minus, like, the fact that her ice walls don't really block her ice beam, I really don't see, like, that much wrong with her. But yeah, no, Nerg's still better. Alright, so we're doing Exotic Narga next. I want Thunder for this one. The FromSoft bosses, do you think the best for a crossover monster? Best FromSoft boss crossover. Let's see. Pragmatically, like thinking of like something, because thinking about it like a business decision, right? They'd probably want to go Elden Ring. If that's the case, they'd probably... There's Bale from Shadow of the Erd Tree, but Fortishax might honestly be better. And then thinking of like some Dark Souls-esque stuff, Calamite wouldn't be a bad one. The Sanctuary Guardian from DS1 also wouldn't be a bad one. Velkhana's hella overrated. Nah, Velkhana's pretty great, I'm gonna be honest. I think she's pretty great. The freezing pool is cool. The tail stabs, sometimes the hitbox is a little wonky, but I think they're typically pretty good. The jump attacks off of the ice structures were a really cool thing in World specifically. Her moveset balancing was better in Sunbreak. Got a couple of new super moves that I liked. The ice armor breaking is a decent version of Nergigante's spikes. The themes are really good. The design is excellent. The armor's good, but it's not my favorite. Frostcraft is iconic. She's got like a massive medley of music that I think is all legitimately fantastic. Her presence as a rival in the story of Iceborne is pretty good. She actually like gets some good chance to go back and forth with you and fight you a couple of times. I almost think she's the teen. I hesitate to say underrated because I know she ranks really high, but I think that's because the Japanese really like her. I think stateside, she's a little underrated. A little. Not too much. Not too much. Just a little. I think she's quite good. Like Volcana, I don't really like Nergigante. Sunbreak nuked her moveset. I don't know, dude. I just felt like it was less annoying. She felt like she was programmed to just kind of like spread the use of moves out a little bit better. Like, I felt like she got like really, really tail dependent in Iceborne. It's just like, just used all her moves a little bit better. And then like, the big ice nuke was pretty simple, but it was a cool attack. Yeah, no, she was good. She was good in Sunbreak. I think the Iceborne was a little bit more fun because you could actually use the ice properly. Yeah, I think I still liked fighting her in Iceborne a little bit more, but she got a couple of decent attack improvements, and I felt like she was just like slightly less spammy. So I still liked her, but I felt like she was definitely more built for Iceborne because of the ice ridges, and they also just need to fix how the ice beam works with the ice walls. I think you do that, and she's really good. Learn the fighting world. She's easy, but you need to learn it. There are no sunbreaks cause there's no positioning advantages. Fair enough. Maybe on like a technical level, on like that end, there's some improvements there that I haven't really considered. I can concede to that. I just found her moveset. I just found her programming less spammy and appreciated that. Early on the hop there. Alrighty. There's the blue. And there's Guts. Thank you, Guts. I'm definitely much more used to this fight with Lance. Doubles that up with a spin. still think this is the best version of Oigakuga's theme. The other two have bits that I really like, but this one's just so crisp. Oh, damn, he did. What no stamina does to a motherfucker. Get that tail off. There we go. Fuck. Fucking hell. Leave me alone. Oh, it sucks that we're fighting him in such a fast monster in this area, too. This is the worst part. We're gonna start combining soon. Poison Rain into Tail Slam. Go for the wing. Nice. Tap both wings. No, this one's not broken yet. Please just change zones. There's the wing. Blue looks good on him too, I gotta say. Works really well. I just noticed that's the tri-quest complete. That's not Freedom Unite music, although he wasn't tri-ultimate. Maybe that counts. Maybe. Let's see. I have not fought White Espinasse today, no. I want to see you fight a monster, any monster with no armor. Dark Souls speedrun style. Alright, I can try to fight something no armor. Naga looks good in everything except green. The green they picked specifically sucked. I'll admit that. And it didn't really, like, it didn't really work with, like, the flooded forest. Yeah, they picked this, like, weird, like, super duper light green. I've seen artwork. Oh, damn, did I just get, like, 3 medullas? I got 2, but, like, still. I've seen artwork that made Green Naga look really good, and it was not the model. Like, the model they used in 3rd generation just was not great. The color palette that they used. There's a good Green Naga out there, but Lord knows they didn't, it wasn't the one that was in Tri-Ultimate. Fight White Espinasse in nothing but boots, and my $2 donation is yours. Okay. That's higher rank anyway, so... Yeah, sure, let's go for it. That means I'm gonna want my... Definitely gonna want... antidotes. Alright. White Espinasse in nothing but... my pants. Alright. White Espinass and nothing but pants. P30, it looks way better, the lighting, much more moss-like. You know what, I'd agree with you. I haven't seen... I saw like a little bit of them in Portable Third. It is definitely better in Portable Third. 3UE does not look particularly great. Alright, so you're gonna be... No, you're gonna be in 5. But you're down... here. Now, let's up the ante and do hardcore. Alright. Hardcore, high rank, white Espinass in pants. That's a fit. Yeah. What skills do I even have anything? Personal stats. I have attack up small. And water attack up large because of the pants. Because these are Amatsu pants. That's it. I have attack up small. That's it. Fuck off, Nightlight. Let's see. Speed eating from the exotic weapon, also true. Also true. Alright, I'll run this like solo with followers, why not? Water attack with a thunder weapon seems... Oh, yeah, true. I didn't change my weapon. Whoops. Oh, well. Alright, let's see how this goes. Look how spiky he is. And I'm already poisoned. Also huge. Barely at his knees. Excited for the G rank version of this guy, because this is high rank only. There are no rare species hardcores in Go rank. It's a bit of a shame. Really like Lau's theme? Yeah, I have no idea why Lau's theme is on the top of this map. I really don't. I couldn't tell ya. Oh yeah, I'm also not gonna have guts on this, huh? Head broken. That's a good sign. Down he goes. Alright. White Espinass and pants. There you go. Getting my armor back. Why is Loud chilling on top of a mountain? Dude, this ain't even a mountain. This is a tree. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is like the top of the tree in the Great Forest. No, it's not a tree. There's rocks everywhere. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And the Monster Hunter just has different trees. Yeah, Monster Hunter trees grow rocks on them. It's canon. I've seen enough. I'm satisfied. Oh, thank you for the other two. Murdoch. Since you donated again, you are allowed to request another monster if you'd like to. Alrighty, now fight him in no clothes at all. Yeah, you fucking pervert. Alrighty. Alright, gotta get my clothes back. I can't do Burning Freezing at Rosarion. Alright. Gore. Seregios. And that one. And the gauntlets are Oliva. Cool. Let's see. Made a chicken sandwich with Cheez-Its. Nice. How many Tycoon have you missed so far? 0. I need you to kill Ruko Diora for me. Okay. We can do Ruko next. Alrighty. I'm gonna take 9 months for you to perfect his fight. I'm so excited. Yay. Muso monsters. Yay. Ruko. And boom. Can't believe they cut down the ancient forest. Obligatory play the event quest that makes you fight Lao Shenlong with a rusted sword and shield. I don't want to do that. That sounds awful. Let me get a light on in here real quick. Yeah. That sounds like torture? Yeah, it does. 9 months of Frontier's best players even finish his fight. Yay. Yay, Muso Monsters, yay. Is Lau even in Frontier? Yes, he is. Haven't fought him in this game. Don't really plan to. Doesn't really seem to be a reason to. Ugh. Get that stretching. Pop the shoulders. That seems super fun. Yeah. Imagine going into a quiet forest in a map and having an invading Tio or Luna that goes Scorch Earth and changes the map completely. That's kind of what I'm hoping for in Wilds, is that, like, you have that big, wide open stretch of savannah out in, like, the Windward Plains, and because Teostra's a lion, he should be out in, like, the big savannah map, and he starts lighting... Well, it's also a desert map, and Tio goes to the desert, you know, one way or the other. But, and you can, like, set the brush on fire and crap like that. I'm wicked. I'm super hoping that that's a thing. That, like, fire monsters can light the brush on fire. Don't be a Connor coward, fight loud with Rusted Sword and Shield. Then play Try with a Wiimote. You're so filled with just wondrous ideas, Smile. Wondrous, horrible ideas. That was probably as boring as ever. Yeah, not much better. It's still 2nd Gen Lao. $2. You mind hunting Yama next? Oh, God. I hate you. But I said I'd do it. So I guess we're doing Yama next. Yay! You just want this stream to be bad. We'll just have to be careful. Actually, to be fair, there's 2 Yamas and you didn't specify which one. To be fair, there is Yamakurai. You didn't specify. I don't have to do Tsukami. Unless you change your mind, that's fine. Alright, Magna Boy. You're not the real EA. EA would never give people money. Theoretically, you have to fight Lao if I pay you. That is true. But, yeah, EA. I mean, I'm going to be checking in a second. Well, I'm not going to be looking too much because I'm going to be fighting, but, make sure to clarify if you want Tsukami or Kurai. Either one, I love both. Okay, I'm going to do Kurai because that is substantially less horrible. I should not be using a lightning weapon for this. Also got him, like, trapped down in the back corner. Yeah, there we go. Get him out in the open. Let him do things. This is another great design. The first Frontier Elder, and he looks so good. The V-wings, the orange, black, and yellow color scheme. The horns are a little crazy, but, like, nothing, not too bad. Likes go more orange than he does yellow when he's angry. Still has the 2nd Gen Elder Dragon hitboxes, but that's okay. More repel out of range. Oh, the fucking rocks. You piece of shit, rocks. Oh shit, did I side hop that? That's tough. Let's go. If they ever bring Ruko back, I really hope they don't bring the rocks back. Those can stay here. It's a little endearing as like a part of the challenge. It's also annoying. Really, really annoying. Ow. Fuck these rocks. I know, that's easily the worst part, is the fucking stupid rocks. Oh my god, I should have rolled. I saw the rat coming too. That's me being a moron. Such a cool repel of exiting rage mode is an attack with that, like, repulse on it. Very unique. Love that a lot about him. The rock wasn't even moving. It was just standing there and I got hit. It's so dumb. I hate the rocks, man. He's an otherwise excellent, excellent monster. But I hate the rocks. Oh, they like slow down when he gets hurt. Like you kind of like mess up his control of him a little bit. Might have just been a coincidence. It looked like it slowed down when he flinched. Pop that off for safe measure. Ruko and his Basarios, yeah. Horns look a bit strange in hardcore due to their increased size. Yeah, honestly, I think they look fine as is. Bigger than that is a little funky. Damn. Also refuses to go for full knockdown. Early. Oh, they bring back Ruko, but it's only the rocks. Can't you imagine? It's just two stupid-ass rocks floating around in a circle. That's the boss fight. Now that's a Dark Souls boss. Health bar, 2 rocks. Surprised my internet still exists. Alright, so we're doing Yamakurai next. Elder Dragon Plasma. Ooh. Funky. You'll be fine when you try to solo Muso monsters in G rank. All you need to know is to dodge, and since using SNS might be fine on that front. Well, it's a little easier said than done, but I appreciate the vote of confidence. Ruko's magnetic, so how is he able to magnetize rocks in a non-magnetic object? Do they have metal in them? Might be metal in them, I guess. Title update 1 for Wilds, 2 rocks. It's like the fucking, the first interdimensional cable for Rick and Morty. It's like, it's two brothers, and it's about 2 brothers. That's the movie. That's the movie. It's called Two Brothers. It's just a drunk Justin Roiland ad-libbing. The first 2 seasons of that show were good. Let's do the better Yama? Yeah. I think EA said he doesn't matter if it's either, so we will do Kurai and not Tsukami for the sake of everybody. You know, unless we want to get another unknown proc to happen again. Muso Monster's telegraphs are extremely easy to read. Well, maybe they will be after some practice. You gotta get through a couple rounds of panic and sorrow. I think I gotta sort here a little bit. Alrighty. It sucks that Mio's not here anymore, because they run Bowgun. He's so much better in G rank. Kurai? I think we're still sticking in... Is it this one? Yes. Why do y'all hate Tsukami? He's just a cutie. I don't hate him. I hate how his fight is structured, because it is not done particularly well. Tsukami, the animal, is very endearing and very cool. Tsukami, the concept, very neat. Tsukami, the fight execution in Dose, is not that great. It's not that great. Not that great. Ruko's better in G rank? Oh, gotcha. Would you want Tsukami to return with curry baked in, or for an outdated... Oh, okay, so you're spelling Tsukami and Kurai. Or for an outdated Kurai. I think the most likely thing would probably be Yamasukami back with trace elements of Yamakurai baked in. I think that's much more likely than Kurai himself ever returning. But yeah, no, I could definitely see the return of Tsukami with elements of Kurai baked in. I think that would be probably the best way to go. Mix a Kurai moveset. Because Kurai does have some very conceptually interesting things. The only problem with him is that you're really just kind of like smacking the tendrils a whole bunch. And I think you need a game with better elevation and whatnot, and some zones that are built to give you access to hitting his torso and his face a lot more. But some of the stuff that Yamakurai does are some very, very cool attacks. Missed the spelling mistakes. I'm assuming it's like autocorrecting and stuff like that. Eventually, I was able to decipher your phonics, but I got you. Very interesting design of the fight is executed very poorly. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it was very, very ambitious for 2007. I'm not going to give him too much grief for it. But yeah, no, it's just not great. It's just not. But Yamasukami is a great creation, a super unique creation. Would need a lot of love and attention, but I think deserves it. But yeah, it need to be very drastically overhauled, and I'd love to see it. But it needs, I think in this age of Monster Hunter verticality, would serve the Yamas very well. Be cool running around and suddenly the ground starts to float. Yeah. You can knock those trees over, right? I forget exactly. Maybe not yet. I know you can knock those trees over. I guess I'm just making a mistake. Focusing on the wrong thing. When do we get to fight it? Yeah, that's a good question. Now, I guess. No. Over the bugs. I gotta say, the Origin Species theme is really good. Always found it odd that Origin Species got one group theme and that the bursts all got their own unique, though. Very, very odd. It's all good music, though. Also, I think just like the differences between the bursts and the... I kind of feel like they should just kind of all be bursts. Or not exotics, Origin Species. You guys know what I'm talking about. Go for the bugs. They get them all? This is super cool. Yeah, he does a lot of cool shit. But then when you go to, like, you gotta, like, actually square up, you're just kind of whiffing his teeny little tentacles. Shoot. A little late on those. Yeah, he's like just this big, massive, crazy druid god monster. What's he doing? Oh god, it's auto mode. Which is also sick. This would be the biggest reason to keep Karai around is this. This looks legitimately amazing. Bugs. It's a cool minigame concept, too. Knocking the bugs into his mouth. That's something I've always really liked about the Yamas. Nice work. Cool. Down he goes. I want to see Origin Hypnoc. God said no. Oh, did he kill him with lightning? That's cool. Nature's floating meatball. Yeah, no. Yeah, Druid God Yama is pretty sick. A lot of really cool attacks. I think definitely it's you need a good map, I think is the big thing. See if this Origin Species OSC doesn't get repetitive like the Deviant's theme in Gen U. It's better than the Deviant theme, that's for sure, and it's only on 4 monsters. So definitely yeah, it's on 4 instead of 17, and it's better. So I'm gonna say probably no. How many monsters have we fought so far? Let's see. We did Guanzarumu. We did Exotic Gore. We did Forokururu. We did Quadricepusu. We did Exotic Narga. Did Yamakurai. I'm missing another one. There's no super chat due Barlag Wall. Ooh, good pick. Yeah, we can do that one. Yeah, we don't have a super chat request at the moment. So we could do Barl. Fight Toa Tezukatora solo or get the ducks. Oh, or pet the ducks. Okay. You said get the ducks. Like, I don't know, what does that mean? I want to do Toa though? We can do Toa, sure. So do Toa, and then we can do Barl? Oh, yeah, we did do White Knight Spinass. Okay, so we're at 8? Sound right. Yeah, whatever. So we'll do Toa, then we'll do Barl. Considering the amount of quests you had to do for Deviants, it's no wonder people find it so repetitive. Yeah, it's just, on top of it, it's like an okay piece of music. It's not that great. And then it just, like, it just gets worse. How about doing Aru and Goru? Yeah, we should totally do that as well. We'll do Toa, and then we'll do... So, Toa, Barl, and then the fish? We can do that. Get those ducks. Alright, if we're gonna do Toa... I'm gonna want... I don't really have a fire one. Thunder's probably fine. Toad also doesn't have like a mountain of health. Freeze-dried Teostra. Yeah. Go armor. Just peek his element stuff real quick. DRX. Where's your helmet, buddy? There you are. Fire's 5, Thunder's 2. Oh, Dragon's 5. Well, that's Gunner at least. I think I have Stygians. Sword and Shield, don't I? No, that's not Stygians. I think I was working on Stygians, but I didn't finish it. Let's take Thunder. No idea what Deviants are. I've only played 5th gen. Don't hate me. Fair enough. $2 from Shaggy Grizzlies. Sad to go. Got family dinner later. Enjoy your family dinner, buddy. Sounds like a nice night out. Surprise, Sunbreak never added him in. I don't know. I guess... Considering Flaming Espinasse was a title update, I'm kind of not too shocked we didn't get White as a title update. But, I'd be willing to bet he's probably going to show up eventually. I am going to go run and pee super duper fast, so give me like 2 minutes to come back. Alright, I'm back. Well, that didn't take too long. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do something real quick. As I forgot to hop in the Discord VC if any of the guys wanted to show up. I'm just gonna let him know. Got to earlier. You can join if you want. Just making sure I'm in the Discord VC if the boys want to show up, because I totally forgot to hop in the Discord before we started. So I'm not sure if like any of the guys were like sitting around like, where the hell is the call? Okay. So where are we? What are you guys yelling about? Let's all spam his name until... Oh, that's why. Okay. You're just trying to fucking be annoying. Great. Guys are obnoxious. Okay, so it was Toa, then it's Barl, then the fish. Give me a bit to hack the server? Okay. Alright, you can stop screaming at me now, guys. I'm back. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. Connor's back. Oh, is he 6? Yes. How about hardcore Tord class? I don't think hardcore Tord is in HR 6. I can do normal Tord for you. Yeah, I don't think HC Tord is in 6. I can do normal. Let me get my hot drinks. So, okay, so Toa Tetsukatora, then we'll do Barlag Wall, then we'll do the double fish, and then we can do Torrid class. Don't forget to smash the like and surprise button. What's the surprise button? I don't know if I like the sound of the surprise button. That sounds dangerous. There's a dude in the game called Pipe Bomber. I kinda really like that. Yeah. Can we get 10 billion likes smashes gingerbread house? Why would you do that to a gingerbread house? That's so mean of you. But yeah, boys, let's try and get to 10 billion likes on the stream. Can we do it? I think so. We're probably gonna get the we're gonna have to get the aliens involved, but I think we can do it. I think we can. The surprise button, it's a typo. Yeah, it might be a typo, but I like it. The like and surprise button. Fun fact, Connor and I have destroyed gingerbreads. We did, yeah. Didn't we shoot it with like bow and arrows or something like 8 years ago or something? That was a long time ago. I remember that. Here's the boy. Look at him. He's so sick. It's freeze-dried Diastro with furry boots. A little early on the hop. Can we get to 10 trillion likes right now? Yeah, alright. Everybody make 110 billion accounts each. I think one of my guys is frozen. Uh-oh, now I'm frozen. Oh. Hi, rabbits. How you doing, buddy? Uh-oh. I like how he's, like, physically different enough to totally be his own animal. The tail's a little chunkier, it ends differently, the horn structure is different, fur structure is different. Like, they do a really good job of making him his own animal. Because it totally is Tio, but... I know, just like monster relatives in general, I think are so sick. Such a great concept that they thought of all the way back in the original game with the Bloses. And the Burst and the Exotics are such excellent versions of these, for the most part. Of the ones I fought, I mean, I think I fought them all. I wouldn't count any of them as bad. The only one that wasn't, I'd say like my least favorite is maybe Miraganess, and even then Miraganess wasn't bad. I'm looking forward to the G-rank version of Miraganasu. Down you go, frigid boy. Alright. Barlagwal is next. Followed by Fish, followed by Torrid. Mio, that's just disrespectful. Stop being mean to the wildlife. Theme is so frickin' yeah. He died quick? Yeah, well we're trying to fight as much stuff as possible today, so. And to be fair, we fought all of these on stream already. So this is a fun day. Wish he had Teostra's theme, but remix or something. If they ever brought Toa back, I'd be willing to bet they'd do that. I think they probably would. I think Toa's a pretty good contender to come back. Well, maybe not, like, super probable, but I'm saying good as in, like, if he were to be picked, he would be a good candidate. I don't know what the likelihood is, but, I think I'd just be a generally good monster to bring in. Alrighty, let's lock in Barlagwal next. Is his fur frozen on his mane, or is it just the natural state of his fur? That's a great question. I'm not... Miraganasu is a burst? Yeah, I was saying, I was talking about burst and origin together as, related species. I know that, I am aware that he is a burst and not an origin. I was saying... of the groups of Burst and Origin, so these, like, directly related, close, relative monsters, I think they were all done very well, with the one that is the least impressive to me at the moment being Mira. That was my point, just to clarify. That was cool, pun intended. Torrid followed by Pobo. We can slap Pobo next on the roster. So, Barl, Fish, Torrid, Pobo. Sure. Barl's going to be in G5. Connor if he was cool. Yeah, you have Connor if he was hot, though. That's the one you got. You should still try to make a tier list with every frontier monster, but after fighting them 50-plus times, there's a big difference between fighting them once and fighting them multiple times. So when I do the tier list, I plan on doing a lot of off-stream playing just to freshen up on everything. You're definitely correct that, like, repeat playing does kind of change opinions. Usually just kind of, like, solidifies things for me. Unless there's, like, something kind of glaring that gets a little obvious over time. But, yeah, I plan to do some off-stream catch-up, especially with a lot of the hardcores of mainline monsters. Speaking of which, don't be afraid to request those if you want to see them. Connor, if he was real. Yeah, no, but for sure. And then, you know, I've talked about this before, but, like, once, like, G and Zenith are all set, I'll be going back to the tier list and reassessing things. So, yeah. Alrighty. Let's go lamprey hunting. I've been thinking instead of giving unknown a name, they should just name the rats to knowns. I like... that's really stupid, and I like it. That's good. Oh, is he in here? I thought he usually spawned in caves. Or did you all go the wrong way? Oh, see, I should have trusted my gut. Leading everybody astray. You love this guy, Amira? Yeah, this one's sick. Yeah, look at this big spooky freak. This one's kind of small, though. I'm gonna play like... They're just gonna play kind of lackadaisical to let him do stuff so he doesn't just get completely shellacked. This one's tiny. This has to be a gold crown. Small. I know I've talked about this a couple times, but his stumpy, chunky legs have always been so weird to me. And down. Remember when Connor said he mains no weapon and then proceeds to sword and shield all over the place? I do need to play some of the other ones for sure. I think it's mostly just because this is a very tough game, and it takes a little while to really get comfortable with a weapon. Maybe when we hit, like, G rank, I'll experiment around a little bit more. But, I mean, it's a difficult game. Like, learning your weapon is, like, very, very important. Let's see. Paws are chunky because they're adapted to holding prey against the floor. Yeah, but it really just looks so weird. Jesus, Mio. Okay, so now it is fish, and then Torrid, and then Pobo, yeah? Fish should be fun. You miss Zebaru? Oh, that's fair. I mean, to be... Because they introduced... Because he shows up in, like, G2. Are you talking about Zenith Baru, not necessarily G-Rank Baru? Fair enough. We'll get to Zenith Baru eventually. I'm not exactly sure at what point I should be jumping into Zeniths, but we'll do it. Mystery Seed. Oh boy. Let's see. Z-Bar being the only monster in Frontier with an exhausted state for some reason. That's weird. Can you do Eruzarion? I cannot do Eruzarion. We're not there yet. It is, however, fish time. Hella fun to fight for Zenith? Cool. Jump into Zenith after getting your 3rd G-Rank armor set from Hunter Navi. Alright. Yeah, I think once we hit G is going to be a good time for me to, like, talk to the boys and kind of strategize a little bit and see what the best course of action is going to be. Alright. Fish time! C1 Zeniths are roughly about as difficult as 7-star G-Rank Mosses. Okay. Joe also has his exhausted state. True. I've only fought the fish once. I'm excited to do this again, because I had a lot of fun the first time we did this. So it's Torrid after this, then Pobo. Already completed Frontier, so you need any advice or info for Phil to ask me. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I've got a whole squadron of the fellas who graciously helped me out with this game. Thank you guys for that. This patch does have G-Rank progression, if that helps. Yeah, I do. Raditz got me on Seth patch a little while ago, so we are all set there. So that's not going to be an issue. Do like 90% of the Legends quest before hopping into Zeniths. Gerototus rare species? Yeah, kinda. Muso Joe, too. Yeah, Muso Devil Joe is going to be a thing eventually. Yes, sir. Alrighty. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. It doesn't make any sense, but it's really fun. Bitch. he knocks him into the air and then looks around like, oh man, where'd he go? You know what you did, you motherfucker. Oh. Fuck. Look at him go! Look at him go! That's so cool! I should probably be hitting Silver Boy more, because other one's the lightning one. They weirdly idle a lot. Ow! Sheep-shotting dick bastard. Oh, here they go. Ow. I didn't even get hit by that. Ah, well, whatever. This is how you do recolors? It sure is something, man. Alright, looks like gold is about to die. A hard focus on silver, but he's being a little bitch. Oh, you jackass. Oh, you got the revive! Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, Silver's dying. Go for Aru. There we go. What a crazy fight, man. Why is Lavothka so huge? I saw the post from yesterday. The thing can look down on Odie. Yeah, no, like, OG Lavasyath is a big animal. That's because the World One is just a reskinned and modded Gyarados, as we've talked about many a times. Actual Lavasyath, real Lavasyath, is gigantic. I think a little shorter than Plesioth, but a whole lot heftier. They are fish, yeah. Yeah, well, they are fish. That's why they flop like them. Does make sense. What a nifty, what a neat little quest idea. Super goofy. Yeah. HC a Cantor, that'd be a cool one. We still gotta get through Pobo and Torrid class. We gotta run those and then like reassess on what we want to do. But HC a Cantor is a good pick. I don't know why you think those two are so implausible. Yes, you do. The two giant fish up on top of a tower in a perpetual turf war with one another. What Piscine wyverns are doing at the top of a tower, I have no idea. Why they can swim through rock, I have no idea. It's funny. It's really funny. But it's very silly. Can fit in mainline better if you place them in an area with water. Yeah, if they just put them in a different zone, it would make way more sense. But they put them on top of a tower. Like, how the fuck did they get up there? Okay, so it's Torrid and then Pobo? Furious Kongalala versus Furious Rajang. Yeah, that's a battle for the ages right there. What time is it? 8:19? Cool. Is there any monster pronunciation that annoys you a bit? I seriously just like when people say... Hideus instead of Cedius. Yes, I've said Sedeus my entire life. That's one I'm not entirely sure. I've heard Cedius, Sedeus, Cadeus... Kydius. I've heard a lot for him. I'm not entirely sure. HC Velocidrome would be too funny. That'd be a good one. Yeah. They swam up there. Fucking apparently. Okay, so let's do Torrid Quest, and then we'll do Pobo. And then I'm seeing Hardcore Velocidromes and Hardcore a Cantor mentioned, so those could be two really good options. Alrighty. I say Chadius because it seems Latin to me. How do you play Frontier? Like on what platform? The best thing you're going to want to do is track down the Rain US Frontier Discord server. They will have all your links and everything. Supremacy Dora Slay. We could at least try Supremacy Dora so we can see Phase 2. Because I did not get to see Phase 2. Oh, we don't have to kill him. But I would not be opposed to doing a Supremacy Dora run just for the sake of seeing what Phase 2 looks like. Torquilus might be your favorite Frontier monster. It's one of the ones I feel could fit in mainline. Yeah, no, I think it definitely could. I'm going to hit your DMs with a Google Doc to explain the biology of the fish. Oh, boy. Okay. Are you writing it, or is this a thought experiment that someone else did? We're going to get the fish copy pasta. If you're fine with it, can I send an invite to the Rain server in the Discord? Sure! You can do that if you want, I don't know where exactly you'd put it, but if you wanted to drop the invite link in there, that'd be cool, and I can I can pin it. Might be, maybe I could create like a separate section for links at some point or something like that. Worth discussing, but not a bad idea. Because we're going to be getting a lot of people on, like, off of the Frontier content I make, so yeah, I think that's a good idea. Alright. This is the loud theme. Alright, so now I think it is whale time. Ooh, nice, got his gem. Lore question, is there any progress with the Monster Hunter D&D? The other, did Nate ever finish the Steeled Croc project? We haven't touched the MHD&D thing in a little while. Not since, like, Nate got back from Japan. Might be worth talking to him about it, when and if he hops on. As your favorite meme pronunciation, mine's Urangon for Uragon and Ratilos for Rathalos. That's funky sounding. Can I request Hardcore Plesioth after? I remember it being pretty good when I fought it. Hardcore Plesioth honestly is not that bad because they just change how he works a lot. But, alright, so we'll do Pobaru Barumu, and then maybe we'll take a look at a couple of hardcores. So I got Plesioth, Velocidrome, and a Cantor being thrown around. I do that. I think, Pobaru Barumu is going to be next. I call it Basil Goose, yeah, Basil Juice, Basil Geese, whatever. Whatever the hell that one's called, a goose. Drop the Frontier, server link in MH General. Cool. Maybe I'll make like a links area for that. I'll figure it out, but I think that's a good idea. All right, so Pobo's gonna be next. That's going to be G5. Let's see. The GR-HD Green Plessy is the peak you remember. Interesting. I think the hardcore Plessyots are pretty good in Go rank, just because they just let them fight normally, pretty much. Has any Frontier players seen Hammer users at all? From what I've heard, Hammer kind of just got more or less completely sidelined and found itself being not all that particularly useful. Mostly by Magnet Spike. Gonna take a small break? Go for it. Give the monsters a little bit more of a chance to fight anyway is not a bad idea. Hammer, unfortunately, isn't that great in Frontier, so I've heard. Yeah, I've heard it is, somewhat kind of close to irrelevant, unfortunately. At least towards the end. It's not like you can't... against, your Shiten, your max level Shitens and your True Slay Musos, that is where... just sucks in G? Ah, that stinks. I don't know it sucked. I heard it was just more or less replaced. Hammer needs some love in Wilds. I feel like Hammer's kind of a weapon that gets sidelined a little bit. Because it wasn't particularly great in Rise either, was it? If memory serves. Oh, is he spawned in the caves? Or are you just going a weird way? That's a shame. Yeah, man, I like Hammer. Maybe when we play, I've been racking my brain over what weapon I want to play when the Rise playthrough with the boys on stream starts up. Wilds, I know I'm going to be bouncing around a ton. But when we run back Rise with Austin and Sam, I'm legitimately not sure what weapon or weapons I want to run, because there was a lot of weapons I really just didn't look at all that much in Rise and Sunbreak. It was mostly just Lance, Swax, and Sword and Shield with little Charge Blade, little Greatsword. But there's a lot of weapons I really just didn't give that much of a chance. Like, I'm interested in Gun Lance, I'm interested in Glaive, I'm interested in Hunting Horn, Dual Blades, Hammer. There was no Hammer in base Rise, there was Impact Crater. Fair enough.
The way weapons are looking in Wilds, though, I'm kind of looking forward to trying everything.
Yeah, dude. Wait, let me turn the volume on the... that can go up. I want game volume down. So the fine people at home can hear you better.
I don't have any background noise coming through, do I?
If there's any, it's being drowned out by the game, so you're fine. Good.
I'm watching the Olympics, and I have no intention of turning it off.
All right. That's allowed. Yeah, I just have the game volume down a little bit, just because this game gets loud. But they should be able to hear you fine.
Hello Smile, hello Gale, hello Wonderful Life, hello Argus. I swear Nate just materializes into these streams every time he appears. I certainly try to.
How long do you usually, like, wait around? Because I don't get the ping, because I have, like, all my sounds for Discord off. How long do you usually, like, wait around the call and just wait for me to end a sentence so you can interject?
Usually just whenever I join, I wait for the next best opportunity to say something, so I don't just interrupt you.
Yeah. I'm so used to it at this point that it's not even, like, weird to me.
I'm gonna start just, like, messing with you. I'm gonna join the call and just make, like, knocking sounds. Hello, Illusionist. Hello, Better Beater. Rise Break Longsword is an abomination, but an effective abomination. Feels bad to play despite how overpowered it is. Honestly, I love Rise Break Longsword, but it is absolutely disgustingly strong, and I will not deny that. Primordial Malzeno with a longsword in that game is one of the most fun fights I've ever had playing Monster Hunter. Like, the timings line up so well for countering that you can just go, like, minutes at a time without taking damage. It's so much fun. Hello, Scrunkly. Hello, Quacktastic.
Oh.
This dude's big.
Yeah, you know, he whale. We're having a whale of a time.
Oh, is it the hunting horn whale?
Yeah, the hunting horn whale.
Hell yeah. It's the Fudgy the Whale monster. Shout out to literally anyone who knows what Fudgy the Whale is.
Fudgy the Whale. Would I know what that is?
I assume you would. Maybe you don't.
It sounds vaguely familiar. Oh man, Fudgy's dead.
Hello, Mirachu. Wait, Mirawaru Kid. I hope that's how you pronounce that.
Yeah, Mirawaru.
Hello, Chico Mode, but my name is not Nathaniel. How does it go, Toy Weaver? It's going pretty good, Scrunkly. How are you doing? Reddit is asking for someone to say hi to him, but I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who Nay is.
I don't know. That's not a name I usually see in chat.
You talking to a Horus Raditz?
Longsword in World. Longsword in World's pretty good.
I'm interested what they're gonna change about it in Wilds.
I'm curious how everything's gonna change in Wilds, but I have a question for you as well as all chat.
Sure.
Obviously we're getting one weapon showcase a day leading up to Gamescom. What's the last one gonna be? What are they gonna show us last?
Oh, that's it. I don't know. What would be last? Maybe Bow?
You know what's weird? I was thinking bow too.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I think maybe Bow.
It's gotta be either just a random order, or they're saving, like, the craziest change for last.
Something like that. It definitely feels... I mean, like, Greatsword and Heavy Bowgun made sense. Because, like, those are the only
I'm
two
excited for that parry on Greatsword.
Oh, yeah, dude.
That's tight.
You uppercut them in the jaw, then, like, Frontier run at them, and then did you see the end of that animation is you, like, suplex the Greatsword into him.
Yeah, dude, it's sick.
Oh, it's so cool. Capcom forgot about Lance. Yeah, no, they just forgot that Lance was a weapon and it's not in the game. It's like that meme from 2.5 Men. It's like, I think I forgot something. Well, if you forgot it, then it wasn't that important anyway. And it's just Lance standing around in a soccer uniform in the rain. Okay, so I got requests for Hardcore Cantor, Velocidrome, and Plesiot. So I think that's...
And Taiken Zamuza, let's go.
We honestly should do Taiken today, yeah. Even if no one suggests it, we'll still do it because Tyken's base is fuck. Hardcore Cantor stuff is fuck though. This is a good pick.
Yeah, turns out tomorrow they're gonna show off Bo.
Yeah, I know. That's one like
right now. These are really baseless guesses.
Yeah, it was like maybe, but like I don't know, because like I was gonna say like Greatsword makes sense as the first one they showed off. Heavy Bowgun also in the first the first gameplay trailer also makes sense, and then they're like, you fucking hard right turn Insect Glaive. What the fuck? Why? Okay, cool. I don't think anyone expected Insect Glaive to be last night.
No, I was definitely expecting the one shown in the trailer to be the first ones they show off.
Yeah, like Longsword or Sword and Shield or something. But a lot of people...
what was the other one? A Gunlance? Was that the other one they showed off?
Yeah, that was in the basics one. We're gonna do Hardcore Gurren? Alright, we'll get to Hardcore Gurren, sure. We'll do that after Plusioth. So do a Cantor Velocidrome, Plusioth Gurren will be our order.
What was your main? You would very much like it not to be last. Hey man, it's just a guess.
Yeah, it was just a guess.
We have no idea.
I don't know. It might be Sword and Shield for all I know, but that feels weird for last.
I would have expected, like, weapon tree order. But...
yeah, that's what I would have thought.
Considering Sword and Shield wasn't the first one, I figured it wasn't going to be that.
Yeah, they might
just... get Tyke into third phase? Yeah, stream ends when we get Tyke into third phase.
Oh, you know what? I don't think I picked Hardcore. Or maybe I did. I mean, we'll figure it out. But, if I didn't do... no, those are the fire... okay, yeah, this is Hardcore. Yep.
What do I think about the Glaive? I'm pretty hyped about Glaive, honestly. I've never been a huge Insect Glaive fan. Not for any reason against it. It's just never screamed to me as the weapon I want to play. I don't think I've really used it since 4 Ultimate because it was just disgustingly broken in 4 Ultimate. But the way this looks really makes me want to try it. Definitely an interesting change to the weapon, and I think it's for the better.
Oh yeah. I don't want to get hit by that. I was gonna say, all those like focus attacks that they're giving to like the bug, just it's such a cool addition for that weapon.
I will say, based off of the Insect Glaive trailer, I'm really hoping it's because it's like a beta build of the game or like a development build of the game that Valahara was just kind of standing there doing nothing. And that's not what the fight's gonna be like.
Yeah. A lot of
I know the video was not about Valahara, but it made me slightly less excited for Valahara.
Sure. I saw a couple of guys talking about that, and I went and looked, but it very much looks like they manually stuck Valahara in an exhausted state and just kept it there for the entire thing to make it super flinchable and not doing anything and not like able to combo. Because it's
interesting. That's a good way to do it.
Yeah, because if you look back at it and just like look at its mouth, it's drooling all over the place. And there's like maybe 2 instances where it looks like he's doing the panting animation and he gets flinched out of it preemptively. So I think that's what they did. Is just stuffed him in the exhausted state.
That's honestly a really good idea for a development build.
Yeah.
They're releasing a vid a day until Gamescom. That's what it seems to be the case. We're 3 days in a row with 3 videos in a row. So
yep.
It is likely that we will get a video a day leading up to Gamescom.
And Gamescom, yeah, it's 21st. So Capcom's basically giving me a free 25 to a half-hour video to put out every day, and I ain't gonna say no.
Yeah, chat, you get 11 more days of Connor's ASMR voice.
Yeah. I'm sure everybody's thrilled for that.
All the videos releasing at ass in the morning, yeah.
Yep.
It means I get to wake up and enjoy my breakfast to a Monster Hunter video. I'm about it.
Yeah, I had to redo that Insect Glaive one too. Because there was a couple of... I mentioned it in the video itself, but there was a couple of points where I was like, that looks like something new. Let me look at, like, actual history of Insect Glaive, because I did not play the weapon in the Rise era at all. And then there was a whole bunch of things like, it's not that new. That was like... It seems to be, like, a thing where there's, like, a whole bunch of stuff that, like, a really niche Kinsect was able to do. And they're like, oh, we're just going to make this, like, a general quality of life thing for, like, the entire weapons kit just in general, which is really cool.
"11 Days of Heaven." We love Dad no matter what he says about Mom.
Oh, you know what? I'm a nice guy. I won't talk shit about Mom until he's here to defend himself.
I saw they updated the wiki.
Oh, yeah?
I think it's your page.
Does it say status divorced?
No, but that would be funny. It sounds like Austin wrote it, which is the funniest part.
It would not shock me if Austin wrote it. What did he... Well, that he wrote something doesn't shock me. I don't know what it is.
Connor is the second most important character in the CR-VODcanic cinematic universe.
Okay.
Though there has been no real image of Connor, he has taken the form of Teostra from the game series Monster Hunter. It is said that Connor was born in the prehistory time period, but exact dates have become unreliable with conflicting documents, such as the official birth certificate directly conflicting with Matt's entirely legitimate podcast. Unlike the witty and natural comedic Austin, Connor can make jokes through coincidence. Although, there have been reported comments in which Connor's mess-ups create comedy gold. Direct quote: "You're not dealing with the average drink milker, Connor, while trying to use his spare brain cell." Connor has
That does sound like something I said.
And has single-handedly surfaced information about dragons in Australia.
Yep.
Law enforcement is still hunting Connor to this day.
Yep.
He is known to be Austin's husband, but recent rumors have surfaced that the two may go for a divorce.
I don't know if that's we had a very public falling out.
Connor is the founder of the CR-VODcanic Discord, despite being further from his children than Austin. And then at the bottom in its own paragraph, Connor is known to eat Pop-Tarts raw.
I don't know if that is Austin. I don't know who that is. Fuck, that's really good.
We also have a page for Italy.
Uh-huh.
A picture of the flag that is labeled the supposed flag of Italy.
Uh-huh.
A picture of an Olive Garden that says a fabricated photograph of an Olive Garden location.
Olive Garden.
It's 3 paragraphs talking about how Italy doesn't exist.
That needs to be, we'll have to do it eventually, but we'll do a stream where it's just us reading our wiki. I think we have to do that.
It's pretty good so far.
Olive Garden. Damn, I can't believe Olive Garden and its endless breadsticks was a fucking psyop, man. We're gonna have to start calling it. We'll have to start calling it Psyop Garden, and to our friends who have no idea what the fuck we're talking about. The lore is crazy. The lore is crazy. I love our lore. Okay. Funny murder raptor. Man, I wish pasta was real. I do too, man. I would love.
You realize you don't exist because you live in Italy. No, you exist.
You
the
exist.
country you live in doesn't.
Yeah, you exist, and like you're somewhere, but it's just not Italy. They're lying to you about Italy. It's not that like people who think that they're Italians don't exist. They do exist. They're just not Italian because Italy doesn't exist.
They're being lied to.
Yeah, they're just being lied to. This is, yeah, Hardcore Velocidrome can spit Farcasters, but not till G rank.
That's so cool.
What, that they can spit Farcasters?
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, we'll have to wait a little while for the ones that actually do that, but they can totally do that. Better be.
That is true, Reddits. There is a page for underwater chilies
There
also, but I don't
is.
think anything is on it yet.
I'm glad they put it on there.
Yeah, the page exists, but there's nothing on it yet.
Dude, these people either have the greatest memories, or they're like, there's someone in this chat who has like a Google Doc open right now and is just writing things and like waiting for things to pop up. Especially now that there's a fan wiki, I have to imagine that someone has a doc up and is keeping track of this shit.
Homie, you are the doc keeping track of this shit. You're posting VODs.
I know, but that means people are going back and watching 5-hour VODs for CR-VODcanic lore.
Me when the soul of the spaghetti I ate for lunch starts leaving my body.
No, I'm not. Yeah. Alright, Alisand just outed himself. On my way for the run back.
Do we have chat lore?
For a couple of them, I think.
Tin Can has a page.
Yeah, we definitely have Tin Can.
Yeah, Tin Can has a page, but it's just an image of a tin can so far.
I don't know if you need that much more than that.
Yeah. Let's see. Heaven has a page. Barrett has a page.
Oh, that's nice.
The Fish Hat has a page.
I think that's the most detailed page we have.
It is, hands down, the most detailed page.
Because Stan went in there and wrote an entire page about his fish, or his, their fish hat.
That is true, there is a Banther page. Hello, Laviente.
Oh my god, I just got hit to guts by the Velocidrome. I love this stupid game. He got some movement.
Alright, chat, what weapon do you want tomorrow's trailer to be for?
I'm hoping for... let's say dual blades.
A good pick.
Ow.
I kinda want Charge Blade. I wanna know what Charge Blade's gonna look like.
Yeah, same. The only reason I didn't say Charge Blade is because Insect Glaive was yesterday.
Oh, fair.
Oh god, they're both here now.
Hammer? I'd take hammer.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Got hunting horn, swax or longsword tomorrow. Bow or dualies. Let's be honest, I think regardless of what weapon it is, we're all going to be excited for it.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we're getting them all eventually, so.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a guess. You hope Velocidrome is in Wilds. Honestly, I'm definitely a bigger fan of Jaggy.
I wouldn't be against them giving another run at the like the first gen Raptors and trying to like differentiate them a little bit better. I wouldn't say no, but I do think the third gen Raptors are better.
Honestly, I think I really want Great Macaw.
Oh yeah, Macau definitely needs to come back, 100%.
It's been so long, and he's so good. Velocidrome 15th weapon.
This quest is a little bit laggy.
To be fair, Baggy and Roggy were in the last game. Yeah, and Roggy is phenomenal. I like Roggy a lot.
And great Jaggy wasn't.
Yeah, which is stupid. But Roggy's a silly dude, he's got the frog cheeks, and he gives you cowboy armor. You really, like, in a low-rank monster, you can't ask for more.
Oh no, his gears, dude, his dual pistol, dual blades are, like, awesome. His gear is so cool for such a dinky tree frog raptor boy. Ooh, nice, got a hardcore part. Damn, oh, whoa, gee, oh my god, this quest is lagging all over the place. Dude, he was some fucking Dragon Ball Z shit. Oh god, he's emoting. He's charging up for another bout of lag switching.
I just said that's so Roggy.
That's so Roggy.
Yeah, the chainsaw longsword too. It's all so good. Roggy is awesome. Are we the best dog wyvern? I think Roggy has the best gear out of the dog wyverns, but I do think a cow is the best.
Combat-wise, yeah.
Cow is so good. Oh god, the Velocidrome's aligning his QPUs.
Don't worry, the Dragon Ball Z Raptor is dead.
He's about to BLJ into you.
This was such a good-ass episode of Dragon Ball Fighters.
How's your favorite for his banger theme? He does have a phenomenal theme. I really like, we'll play the Monster Hunter board game a lot, and I like when we'll usually put on like Monster Hunter music while we play, and regardless of what we're hunting, I like the Great Macau theme just for playing that game.
Yeah, I usually put it on if we're fighting like Kulu or Pookie or something.
It's so perfect.
He's lag switching.
My favorite CR-VODcanic piece of lore is that Kevin could have died.
Kevin could have died, you know. Oh god, I love it.
It's almost 3 a.m. for you.
Damn.
I respect your decision to stay up
Yeah,
that late.
I respect.
Please take care of yourself.
Yeah, I mean, if you are a night owl and this is what you do, respect. But yeah, do get your healthy sleep. Had no idea it was in Dragon Ball Fighters. Geodrome will be the apex in Wilds. Trust me, the run back will be crazy, bro. It'll be more powerful than Ancient Leshen. Oh yeah, that sounds awesome. Yay. I'm running out of normal potions. I gotta go buy some. And buy 2. Yeah, buy.
You're in summer vacation, so you could stay up. You woke up at 11 a.m. today, so you're not tired. Honestly, I respect it then.
Fair enough. Supremacy Dora, it's gonna be fun. We have Hardcore Plesioth next, and then I think Hardcore Guren. We do Plesioth, Guren, and then Supremacy Dora. We can do that. Apparently I was the protagonist too. Surprisingly good arc though, not gonna lie. Fair enough. I do the Bolt Combine.
Favorite part of the lore is just being a part of this community. Honestly, we say it all the time. You guys are a phenomenal community.
Oh, yeah.
We're so happy that all of you show up to these. Just hang out with us. Attempt number 2. Nate, please share anything about the Monster Hunter D&D. I have not worked on it recently because I have been busy. I do need to work on it.
Yeah, it's just, it's kind of been a peripheral thing for a little while.
Yeah, I was trying to get as much of it done before I left on my business trip as I could. And then since I got back from that business trip, I have not worked on it.
Yeah, it's something we just got to be back in the mood to tackle again. I mean, we have so much other stuff going on that it's not like we're clawing at getting to it, but we'll get to it. It's just...
Yeah. We'll get to it soon.
Yeah. Gama, shit. Potion Mega Max Life. I don't have honey. Did it combine the honey in my inventory? That's fucking weird. Alrighty. Sounds like a skill issue. People are busy. Everybody else in the group has like fucking normal adult lives. Should probably tell others about the guild you started. Oh yeah, we did start a guild. I forgot. Hang on. No.
Did you name it what you said you were gonna name it?
I don't know if it's the what you're thinking of. Someone gave me a fantastic idea though. Oh, I can't look at it. Yeah, it's Chuck's Diner.
Yeah, I thought it was Chuck's Diner. Okay.
after quote unquote Austin's uncle's fucking diner videos. Yeah, no, we officially have a clan in Frontier called Chuck's Diner. I think it's Chuck's _diner. I'll pull it up after the quest. It's so fucking stupid.
Barely been here for 2 months, but Connor's kind of neat, I guess. Might stick around. I mean, that was my mindset going into being friends with him.
Yeah.
So you're on the right track.
And you haven't smartened up since the 2nd grade.
Yeah, I guess so.
Chuck's Diner.
You're the one who hated me when we met.
I know. I didn't.
Have we shared that story on stream? I don't
maybe
remember.
not. You know what the funny thing is? I didn't like a lot of my current friends when I met them. But yeah, no. Oh, that's a great story. It's like 1st grade. My best friend in the world was a dude named Zach, and Zach and I were part of this one friend group for a little while, and then for some reason or another, like early 2nd grade, Zach and I drifted away from one friend group, and it was just him and I hanging out together. And Zach was in like a different class in 2nd grade, and he met Nate in that class, and Nate became Zach's friend.
Hello?
I got a Wi-Fi crash.
Okay, I hear you again.
Yeah, I'm back. I'll just have to reset the quest. But, yeah, so it goes... It's like, who the fuck is this jabroni hanging out with my best friend? Who the fuck does this Nathan person think he is? And you were saddling the fuck up with my best friend. So, like, I was not about that. And for a good long while, I'm like, I hate Nathan. Nathan sucks. He's taken away my best friend. And now I hang out with you and I haven't talked to Zach in 10 years.
In our defense, Zach will not talk to us.
Well, he's just fucking...
Not for lack of trying.
Yeah.
He is so hard to get in touch with.
Yeah, no, we just can't get in touch with the guy. It's not... There wasn't even a falling out. He's just somewhere else doing, like, fucking, like, really high-level science shit or something. He went to college to be a fucking physicist.
Yeah, he's getting his doctorate in theoretical physics.
Yeah, he's a smart boy. He always was. We just haven't... It wasn't for lack of trying. We just fell out of touch with the dude. But, yeah, no, it was funny. Yeah, no, Nathan was this dude saddling up to my best buddy in the world. I was like, who the fuck are you? Get the hell away from me. I remember...
I just called you a yandere.
Fuck off. Pieces of shit. Well, yeah, no. That's how I met Nate. I'm like, who? That's my best friend. Get the fuck away from my best friend. Haven't talked to that dude since like, high school.
I think we've seen him a couple times since high school, but not really.
Yeah, maybe like once or twice you invited him over your place.
Yeah, because realistically, he's so hard to get in touch with that I just wait until I drive past his house and see that his car is in their driveway. And that's when I reach out. 'Cause I know he's in town. And I haven't seen his car there in a while now.
No. Assuming he hasn't changed his number, maybe I'll just shoot him a hi. Just see if he says anything. I tried once forever ago, but again, it's a fucking busy boy.
Damn, Nate, how's it feel to almost be murdered by Connor? My brother in Christ, we were 7.
Yeah, I was a murderous little
Like-
7-year-old.
I was gonna say, it's like the most evil thought a 7-year-old can come up with. Is definitely not killing.
You know what I got up to before you met me. I have a trail of bodies behind me. Yeah, I grew out of my murder phase when I was 6. This really wasn't about that life anymore.
You like fish monsters so much? What's your favorite fish monster and why is it Epioth?
To be honest, the VODs are great for me since I can just listen to them at work, and I've watched most of them, but the hardest one to watch is the one where Matt arrives with the soundboard. Yep! There's a reason the soundboard's muted. I love Matt.
We just said Yandere Teostra is not something I thought it would be typed today.
Thanks, Grunkly. I love Matt. I think what happened was that Matt got nervous to be in front of a bunch of people and just decided to be a goofball to try and get laughs and was like, okay, Matt, it's enough. Thank you. Added to the wiki page that Connor was a serial killer at age 7. That soundboard was so funny. Yeah. I think Matt was trying very hard to be goofy.
Honestly, I remember when they added the soundboard and Matt joined a call and immediately started spamming it, and I went, alright, how do I turn this off? And I've never had it turned on since.
Kermit, you just want to hop on this one? Let them finish up whatever the hell they're doing. And then we can go into, Raditz is dying? The hell happened on the Plesioth fight, guys? What are you guys talking about? Soundboards produce peak laughs. Soundboards can be extremely funny if you have good comedic timing. I don't know if good comedic timing is pressing the button over and 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 over again. Raditz dying was part of the strat. And Kerm's game crashed. Alright, that's good. Man, you guys are a mess today, huh? Me being a cheeky shit and not healing for adrenaline.
I respect it. You're starting to feel tired? Do you think you're going to go to bed after this? That's fine. You're just going to miss the Tyken Zamuza hunt.
Yeah,
that's fine.
It is like 3... It's like 3:15 in the morning where you are, so yeah, take care of yourself, pal. If I faint, it's part of the strat. Yeah, every time I die, I'd say the same thing. It's Plesioth. He's making sure he can't be hunted using his interdimensional powers. It's a good theory. It's a good theory. Yeah, all right. We'll go hunt the funny fish. Then I think it's what? It's Guren Zaburu after this, I think. It's gonna be faster this way, I think. You also brought a Nearcaster. You're smart.
I think it's funny that an item that is a Nearcaster exists.
It's pretty handy for this game.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Need to fix the sleep schedule? Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to. But you should.
You should. You don't have to. Sleep's not your dad.
Connor is.
I am. Inagami for Quacktastic? Sure, we can get Inagami in here. I've seen him requested a couple times.
Yeah, Dad, tell us when to sleep.
Don't phrase it like that.
Your college starts next week and you've been going to bed at like 4 a.m. for the past month. That's rough.
Yeah.
You should get on.
Get on that. You have a week.
Dad is telling you to sleep.
School is important.
If you go to uni, so you have time till October to fix it properly. Yeah, you got time. You can fix it. Sleep schedule does wonders.
You know, I love it.
Coming from someone who doesn't have a very consistent sleep schedule.
Yeah.
But believe me.
When I do sleep well, I feel great. But I also love staying up until 4 o'clock in the morning. I wish I didn't have to sleep.
See, I am the complete opposite, because I will go to bed at like 10:30 and then lay in bed until 4 a.m. unable to fall asleep.
Yeah, I get that
And it's
one.
miserable. Intentionally staying up to 4 a.m. is very different than unintentionally staying up to 4 a.m.
Very different, yes.
It's the fucking worst.
Fish dead. Cool. I am the coal mines? Alright, Walter. Good for you, buddy. Alright, so what we're doing? Inagami, then Hardcore Guren, I think, is the order of operations here. Because the Inagami was requested a long time ago, so I think we'll get to that one first, and then we'll do Hardcore Guren Zaburu. And it is 9.
Mira.
Alright. Night, Mira. How's it
Sleep
really
well
good
in your
at
country that's not Italy.
Yeah, wherever you are.
Wherever you are.
It's weird how most monsters have this dramatic death animation where you kill them, and then there's Plesioth who just dies immediately with no hesitation. Plesioth wants out, man. He wants out. If I'm dying quick.
Remembered your actual favorite piece of volcanic lore is the fact that Nate's name was Salmonbeard the Mammoth Griller. That is incorrect. My name was Salmonbeard the Mammoth Griller 2.75.
That's also true. That's like Stream 3. I think that's like Bone Boys Episode 3. That's old.
I don't even remember at this point.
Yeah, that was low rank Zora, so... Yeah, probably Bone Boys 3.
Oh my god, I meant to tell you, this is totally unrelated to stream. They just released a Lego set with Darth Jar Jar Binks as a minifigure.
I think I saw that. Yeah, because he's gonna be like a Lego Star Wars Disney Plus special or something.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I can look it up really quickly. There was a Disney Plus special. I don't know if it was Lego or not. I'm gonna assume it was.
I think it was. That's what they
the
usually use
set
for the
is
gag ones.
The Dark Millennium Falcon.
The Dark Millennium Falcon. Okay.
Yeah, and it comes with Darth Jar Jar, Bounty Hunter C-3PO, Darth Dev, Darth Rey, Beach Luke Skywalker, and Jedi Darth Vader.
Huh. That's funky.
Yeah. I figured you'd appreciate the Darth Jar Jar Binks Lego figure, though.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
But the black and red Millennium Falcon's pretty sick, too, not gonna lie. You mean the Dark Millennium Falcon set, right? Yes, that is the one I am referring to. Though I will say I am much more excited for the Great Deku Tree Legend of Zelda Lego set. That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, are they doing like a whole Zelda series?
I fucking hope so.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for it. I love Legend of Zelda and have an unhealthy addiction to Legos. So I'm looking forward to the Great Deku Tree set. Even though it's definitely not the best or most interesting set, the fact that it exists means I want it.
Yeah, and I feel like if that does well, which it probably will, might mean that they are inclined to do more.
Yeah.
You got
I'd
it.
love to see more Legend of Zelda.
There's going to be a massive Hyrule Castle one, and Kevin is
gonna lose his mind.
Kevin's gonna pay $800 for it and have no idea where to put it in his house.
Same. Actually, I was talking to him about this when I first saw it announced. I really want to see the Divine Beasts as Lego sets. I think that'd be awesome.
Oh, that'd be tough. I think we're stuck in somebody desyncing.
Lose your mind if they did a Majora set? I could see them doing a Majora's Mask Lego set. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, if it's like just like Zelda in general, that's so much stuff that they could do.
Yeah, but it's a question of, like, what can they make that will look good as a Lego set?
Yeah, for sure.
Forsaken Fortress from Wind Waker would be sick. I agree, but I don't know if they would do it. That would be really cool, because that's an awesome map. I don't know, I could definitely see, like, a Master Sword and a Stone kind of set, kind of a little one. Imagine MH Lego. There is this really cool dude on YouTube who makes Monster Hunter Lego sets.
Yep. It's like Jacob Monster Hunter, I think.
It's Jacob Monster Hunter, yeah. I think it's Jacob with a K.
Yep.
Monster Hunter. Really cool stuff. And he sells the part build lists, and you can get like a full list of all the parts you need and build instructions. So you can just buy the individual pieces. And honestly, compared to the price of actual Legos, they're really cheap because you're just buying the individual bricks that you need. So I took a look at it recently because he's got some really cool ones on there, and he's always updating it whenever he has new ones. I want to say, like, his Teostra build instructions, if you buy the pieces individually, it's like $60.
That's not bad.
Which for Legos is like nothing.
Yeah, for sure.
Because Legos are dummy overpriced.
Because they know how much people like Legos and how much people in their early 30s like Legos, so they can fucking price gouge.
Yo. The Aragon one is cool. Dude, so many of those are so cool. I really like. I wanna build some of those at some point because they look awesome.
Yeah, that dude does a really good job.
They're asking if you can turn the battle music up, because this is the best song in Frontier.
Sure. I'm just trying to have it not overpower you because the game audio is much louder than the Discord audio. But I have it up a little bit now. I just turned up my computer volume.
Your girlfriend bought a Disney Castles Lego set a little while ago. Yeah, they had that big one for a little while. That recently retired. Does Inagami have the Kieran skeleton?
He does, yeah.
That's pretty neat.
I think he's the only other boss monster that has it. Like, Kelby uses it, obviously. God damn, I get kicked by that all the fucking time.
Well, stop. The only other one. That is criminally underused. It's a really good model.
Oh, for sure. Super unique.
Into you.
What's up?
Someone just said Inagami domain expansion to you.
Heh. Keep getting greedy on the kick wind up.
Anime is mid. I can't say I've watched too much of JJK in English.
I do not like, I've only seen ads for the dub of it, for like Crunchyroll ads, and I thought that the dub was pretty bad.
Fair enough.
Not even that it was poorly acted, I did not think that the voices fit the characters.
Gotcha. That show is one of my favorite themes in recent years. Lost in Paradise is so good.
Oh yeah, and the first outro is really, really good too.
I'm pretty sure the first outro is Lost in Paradise.
Oh, then I might be thinking of yeah. Okay, I am thinking of that.
Yeah, that one it's so good. I like that one a lot. Sometimes the animes just have banger outros. Like, what's the name of the song from Blood Blockade Battlefront? Is it Sugar Song and Bitter Step? Fantastic. I'm pretty sure that's the name of the song.
I don't even sure what part of that it's hitting me.
I'll watch it on the delay and let you know. Oh my god. That was an absurd hitbox.
Yeah, I have no idea what that was.
IG number 8's Latin American dub is also very off. Sounds like they're trying really hard to make it sound like a serious live-action show type of dub. That's kind of sad, because that show is like pretty intentionally goofy like 60% of the time.
Yeah.
That's also another fantastic anime.
I should start watching it, because I really like the manga.
Yeah, I recently got fully caught up on the manga. I like it a lot. I'm looking forward to the next chapter.
You know that the, I won't say anything because I think you're pretty much just anime only for it, but you know that, the My Hero manga just ended?
I did see that. I know, I'm a season or two behind on the My Hero anime at this point.
Yeah.
I was reading, I just got caught up on Black Clover manga, and there's a big ad on the Crunchyroll, not the Shonen Jump app.
Sure.
For the last chapter of My Hero. You don't watch Jubs, you'd rather just read? That's fair. Honestly, I've been getting into reading the manga a lot more recently. I will say there are some dubs that are just super good. I do actually enjoy watching them.
No, some of them are legitimately really good.
Like, I went out and bought both seasons of Blood Blockade Battlefront so that I could own the English dubs because I thought it was so much better than the Japanese. Like, casting-wise it was fine, but the writing was so much funnier in English than it was in Japanese. Never really had a bad dub, unless you're counting the Dragon Ball Z Big Green dub, which is so bad it's funny.
That one's pretty famous, yeah.
That's pretty good. Is that the one where they had the guy from it voice the clone Vegeta in one of the Super episodes?
No, it's called the Big Green because literally they call Piccolo Big Green in it. It's very obscure. That one you're thinking of is a dub from, I believe the company was called Ocean. It was a Canadian dubbing company.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's the... Yeah, I don't even know where the Big Green, what they call the Big Green dub was even from. It was...
Like the Ghost Stories dub? The Ghost Stories dub is so good. I recently watched that for the first time. It's so funny. Cowboy Bebop and Trigun are a must-dub for me. I watched Cowboy Bebop dubbed. I never actually watched it subbed though, so I don't have a comparison. But that had a decent dub. I never felt like I had any complaints watching that.
I think the, I've been watching a couple clips of it recently. I think it's an older one. Well, not that old. I think it's like early 2000s. But Black Lagoon, I think the dub is just flat out superior to the sub. I think,
dude, do you remember watching through the entirety of that?
At Joe's house, yeah.
Yeah, oh god, that show's so good.
Yeah, I want to watch it back again, because it's not long. It only was like, it's like 2 seasons and an OVA.
Yeah.
It was
good.
It's
so good.
I love that I died when he was 1 hit away from death. It sucks. Yu Yu Hakusho dub is pretty big, yeah.
Ghost Stories dub is so bad it's amazing. I disagree. It's really good.
It's
all around.
I was saying, I feel like I think anime companies should hire, like, they should pay for like the official one for sure. But then I feel like they should like commission more though maybe that would make it less special cuz Ghost whatever is just so fucking out of the blue special. Like there's nothing like it that if you try to like create it artificially. I don't know. It feels like it's like kind of like a bridging series that were on YouTube. I don't know if it was before or after. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged is like from 2006.
I still need to watch that. I really should.
I should sit down and watch it with you because it's really good. And he's still trucking along. He doesn't go particularly fast because I think he does a lot of other stuff, but he is determined to eventually finish. I think he's in the middle of like the filler tournament arc before like the actual final arc of the show.
I feel like Demon Slayers could be better, but the characters make up for it. I don't know if I've watched too much of Demon Slayer dubbed, but I've definitely seen pieces of it dubbed, and I didn't have any complaints. I think I saw Mugen Train dubbed. I think that's really my only frame of reference. But that was good. I thought all the voice actors were pretty good.
I think the My Hero dub was pretty universally good across the board.
I did actually watch a lot of My Hero dubbed.
I've watched both.
Because I watched that. I watched everything that was dubbed when I watched it originally.
Yeah.
And then as the new seasons came out, I watched them subbed. Because I remember how just, like, nails on a chalkboard annoying Minetta's voices.
Yeah, that's probably the worst part of the dub.
Yeah. Because I watched that with Carrie in college. And what did she say? We were watching that, and it was one of the first animes I think she'd ever watched. And she was like, do all of these cartoons have characters like him? And I was like, really, just ignore it. It'll go away. That was a great, like that one semester we burned through like 3 seasons of My Hero, the entirety of Blue Exorcist, and the entirety of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and then I think most of Reincarnated as a Slime. Like we had so much time on our hands that semester. It was awesome.
See Kerm logging in, have him run up and
You like the Demon Slayer dub because a lot of the voice actors appear in games you like. I do really like playing video games, and I'll just like randomly recognize the voice actor.
Yeah.
I like that feeling a lot. I had that with what was it? Scarlet Nexus. One of the characters in Scarlet Nexus is the voice of Tartaglia from Genshin Impact. And I wasn't ready for that when I started playing the game. He's really good, though. I like him as a voice actor a lot. Your biggest obsession right now is Dungeon Meshi? I've heard good things about that, but I haven't actually seen it yet. But everyone I know who has mentioned it has spoken very highly of it.
Mm-hmm.
Hunter x Hunter dub is pretty great, too. I think Austin's a big Hunter x Hunter fan.
He is, yeah. I don't know which, because he's not like, I think he generally watches sub, but he's not like one of those guys who's a purist about it. So I'm actually not sure which version he watched, but I know he really likes Hunter x Hunter.
Is this your first time playing Monster Hunter Frontier, Connor? Leaps would like to know.
No, not my first time. At all.
Well, today individually is not his first time. This is his first ever playthrough of Frontier.
If that's the question, then yes. It's like, wow, I got through a lot in one day. God damn.
First anime was Sword Art Online. Gets weird sometimes, but very good. Sword Art's solid. Honestly, people can give it shit as much as they want online. For what that show was when it came out, it's solid. It's really good.
Yeah, I know that I don't know too much. I know there's a couple of scenes that are kind of, but I know that's like the whipping boy of anime, kind of. I was never entirely sure why.
I'm gonna call it this. I could be wrong, and I'm sure someone will correct me. But it's kind of like the first isekai, like people stuck in a video game.
Yeah.
Kind of show. So it gets a lot of flack for that because people just like to make fun of isekais.
Sure.
That said, the premise of the show from episode 1 is really good, and that story arc kind of ends around episode 12, and there's a whole other half a season that kind of just exists. Not that it's bad by any means, but it doesn't hold the same, like, because I'm assuming you know, like, roughly about the show, but like,
yeah.
Episode 12 of 25, they make it out of the video game, but not everyone does.
Yeah.
And he's trying to figure out how to get the other people out still.
Okay.
And it's kind of considered that second half is just kind of the weaker part of the show. So, I don't think it's bad. Honestly, I think overall as a show it's pretty solid. But yeah, a lot of people give it shit.
I think one thing I did know about it is kind of has a reputation of Kirito being kind of like perfect to the point of being kind of boring.
That is entirely fair.
Okay.
There are a lot of shows like that, though.
True.
I will say, because we were speaking about this before, the Sword Art Abridged series on YouTube is phenomenal.
Oh, that's wicked funny. Yeah, that was
it's
great.
So funny. They are very good at writing that. You enjoyed it, but your complaints that the plot of the first arc feels pretty rushed. I absolutely agree. And what's weird is like they kind of realized that and have started going back and correcting that. I have seen, I think, both of the SAO progressive movies that have been released in the West so far. Those are solid. Those do a lot of backstory from that first arc that wasn't included in the show. That was pretty good. I'll go see the third one when it comes out. You watched SAO ironically, but you actually really enjoyed the seasons with the guns. Honestly, I think that section of the show is underrated. It's the same thing as the first season to a lesser degree, where the first half of that season is way better than the second half of that season. Waiting for Ichigo's voice actor to get into Monster Hunter somehow. Homie, I can't wait for the next 1000-year Blood War arc. It's gonna be so good. That's in a couple months. I think it's announced for October.
Nice! I know that was generally like really well received.
So good.
I think I watched oh right, we were gonna play D&D one day and a bunch of us went to Kev's house. And it was like the night the first episode of 1000-year Blood War came on. So Cody and Austin threw it on. I'm like, alright, I don't know fucking anything about Bleach. I'll watch this, and it was fucking cool.
Bye, Murdoch. A nice night. Goblin Slayer is great except for one scene at the start. That's exactly what I've heard about the show.
Yeah, I've seen that one scene. It's a bit much. At least, like, I don't know. I feel its purpose is to make you feel uncomfortable, and it does a good job of doing that. But yeah, no. Other than that, pretty cool show.
Hello, Elite Hunter.
Hello. Murdoch's dipping out. All right, head out. See you later. Played a Sword Art video game. It was pretty just normal until I go to talk with the main girl. She asked me out on a date, and then I knew I was lying in my bed with... Okay, I don't know. You're making a joke.
But I gotta be honest, I can't imagine any video game for that series is good.
Are there any?
I'm pretty sure there's like 7.
Yeah. Ooh, $50 from Kerm. Thank you very much. Notice a distinct lack of super chats. Come on, boys. We're killing Supremacy T.O.
Jeez.
It's what the man paid for, boys.
It is what the man paid for. Thank you very much, Kerm.
I think we also have Slay for Supremacy Dora. But... Alright, that means we're definitely doing T.O. Yeah, thank you very much for the 50. That means a lot.
Ever play SAO games? They're weird as fuck. Good to know. I didn't plan on it, but now I definitely don't.
I was gonna say, wasn't my plan. Wasn't my plan.
Honestly, I'm a big advocate for not playing games based around animes until the anime is completely finished.
No. And even at that, a lot of them still aren't that great. Like, I heard that there was a Jujutsu Kaisen game that was just straight
it's so bad.
balls.
It's so bad. But if I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Alright, gentlemen playing alongside, if you want to suit the fuck up a little bit, not too much, but a little bit, not a bad time.
There's like 30-something Naruto video games, and only one of them was released after the series finished. So every single one, the story is just like up to that point in the show when the game was released. It's so dumb. There's a... God, someone in chat probably knows the answer and can correct me. There's a One Piece game that came out during the Wano arc, before the big end of the Wano arc, and they literally made up their own ending to Wano and made that the game. It is, like, it gets to Wano and it just branches and is completely different. I don't recall if you guys were into JoJo or not, but the JoJo games are awesome. That's good to know.
There are some cool ones,
I think
yeah.
You've watched JoJo, right?
I have. I really like it. I didn't watch all 6 just because of like the Netflix split, and then I didn't get around to it. But like 1 through 5, I loved it.
I know Austin really likes JoJo's. I have not watched it.
I think you would like it. I can't really think of any reason why you wouldn't.
That's fair. I'm just bad at watching things. Pirate Warriors 4, thank you. That is definitely the game. The one that made up the ending to One Piece.
Did it really?
No, literally, it came out, like, in the middle of the big arc that was going on in the show. And the game starts at that point in the show, and then, like, jumps back in time to the beginning and tells the story again. And that point that they start you out on the first mission is not in the show. It is completely made up.
God, when is that gonna end?
One Piece?
Yeah.
I think they confirmed that they're, like, right at the very beginning of the last big arc of the show.
Okay.
So I don't know how long that's gonna take, but it's definitely getting there.
It's getting there.
So we said JoJo's enough time that we spawned Austin.
I popped into the stream, and that was the literal only sentence I heard. Austin likes JoJo's, and I was like, I do.
How you doing, buddy?
Our lore, Nate hates JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I don't remember ever saying that. I just haven't watched it.
You heard it here first.
Yeah,
Nate hates all people who watch anime. You heard it here first.
One Piece will end when we die. I do love One Piece, though. So good.
Yeah, I just wish it wasn't, many years of watching anime deep.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm sure it's great. It looks great. Well, aren't they doing that crazy, like, reanimating, some new studios taking it over and, like, reanimating everything and, like, shortening it up by, like, 60%? But I can't imagine that's coherent.
I have no idea. I saw they were doing that. I don't know anything about it, though.
Yeah, I forget what studio is taking it over, and they're, like, reanimating, and I saw, like, a thing. It was, like, a season for season, or arc for arc, rather, comparison. It's like, this arc was 100 episodes, now it's 30, and it's like, I'm sure that's lovely, but I'll watch it. I'll watch that, but I just can't imagine with that. Because you know how there's, like, if you go on Crunchyroll at least, there's the arc, and then at the very bottom, the last episode is, like, the arc, all in one long episode. I tried watching it, and literally, within, like, the first scene skip, I was like, whoa, what happened? I was like, what are we talking about? I felt like I missed so much.
Yeah, they're really big on detail in One Piece, and unfortunately, what ends up happening, at least in my opinion, they're so focused on detail that they try to fit so much in an episode that what happens is they want the episode to contain a certain amount of information, and whether it's enough information to fill out the entire time slot, or it's too much for the time slot and they need to condense it and make it like way too much info for one thing. They tend to just drag scenes out and have that be their correction.
Well, that's like the
length.
joke is like the
Yeah, there's some really long camera pans for no reason, and that's my
he's fighting that guy on the roof for like 30 episodes or whatever, and it's like, yeah, it's like that's like a classic joke about One Piece. I again wouldn't know, but Talia in the chat says that Studio Wit is taking it over, which is nice because Studio Wit is goated. Studio Wit does like Attack on Titan and Vinland Saga.
All right, Raditz, you want to get on here for the run back, bud?
I will say the live action on Netflix is actually pretty solid. For a live action adaptation of an anime.
Everyone says the live action's good.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. There was a couple things that were weird about it here and there, but for the most part, very good.
Well, I was trying to say this.
A lot of the characters who needed justice got really good justice in it. I'm pretty happy with it.
Well, I was trying to explain this to my dad the other day because he was asking about it because he sees it on Netflix all the time, and he's like, "We should watch it." I was like, "We should." I was like, "Okay." I was like, "That's the first interest anyone in my family's ever shown in anything anime related." And I was trying to like explain to him. I was like, "There's just some things that don't translate from being animated to live action. There are some things that are cool in anime, cringy as hell in live action."
Yeah, definitely think they did a very good job with it. There's like it's still obviously a live action adaptation of an anime. There's some things that are kind of weird, but
yeah.
Compared to other shows that have done the same thing, like, do you remember the live action Bleach? Is that
or like the live action?
It's so much
Death
better
Note.
than shit like that. Yeah.
Austin, have you watched JoJo's anime in dub? No, I watched it in sub. I know the dub is really good because it's like Matt Mercer and stuff. Well, Matt Mercer and Stardust Crusaders. But I know like the early JoJo's dub, like when it's JoJo and Joseph, kind of me, because I'm one of those guys. Certain dubs kind of make me cringe a little bit. I'm not like crazy about it like some people are, but no, I watched JoJo's in I almost said Spanish, Japanese.
Wow, very ambitious.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I watched it. I do like some shows in dub. I prefer, and I'll die by this. Bleach dub is so much better than the sub. The dub is so.
Yeah, they have a good cast.
Really.
The dub is. When I finally finished 1,000 Year Blood War a couple of months ago. Oh my! I was like, I was watching it and I was like, I kind of want to watch it in sub, and it's so good. Like there were so many lines that just made me go like, oh yes, like it just felt so good. And some dubs are not like that at all.
Yeah. I don't think the JoJo's dub is bad at all. I just think that the Japanese is so iconic with some of the delivery that it's just going to beat out any other version of that show.
Well, because JoJo's is like so iconic for some of those like crappy Japanese English sentences. You know,
yeah.
Try to say things.
The English,
yeah, exactly. And it's so good. I'll die. Another one, Sword Art Online, amazing dub. It's a good sub, but it's a great dub. Yeah, exactly. Like the dub is wicked. This has a wicked good cast.
I will say, I have seen, I don't know how much of Bleach I've watched dubbed, but I have seen and I do know that him saying Bankai does not hit the same in dub.
No, yeah. Japanese is much better.
It hits so hard in the sub.
Is there any Japanese dub that made you guys cringe? I can't think of anything that
I don't feel like I know.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
How would I know if it's cringy? I don't speak Japanese.
Maybe if they're putting on like a really weird voice, but like normal delivery, I just don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's definitely. I have no idea on delivery. It would come down to the writing, and the writing.
Oh yeah, like the
would
word,
be
like
the same as it would be in the dub.
Yeah. My mic is picking up everything. I feel like I hear everything around me through my fucking mic right now. Yeah, no, I don't know. Well, that's a good point. I don't think I would know if there was Japanese dub. Oh, you know, another, you want the two, like, hardest to listen to dubs on the planet. I could not play the Final Fantasy VII Remake in English. I had to play it in Japanese. And I could not stand for the life of me the newest Dragon Quest in English was just like a joke. Like I was like, no, how does anyone play this game in English? It was like outrageously bad.
Yeah, I just remember with like FF7, there was a lot of casting I did like, but they had specifically like Cloud and Sephiroth just be so emotionlessly like uninterestingly deadpan. Like this, and I get it. Is like Cloud is like supposed to be like really mentally fucked up. But it was like so dry to the point of being weird. But like I thought in the dub of FF7 Remake, I thought like Tifa was pretty good. I thought Barrett was good. Aerith was good. But yeah, no, it was like Cloud was like it was so anime, boy.
Nacho.
Our friend Josh actually has a really good theory on why Japanese dubs are so good. Because he tried taking Japanese as a class for like a couple weeks, and I think Japanese just sounds so nice. Like every word sounds nice because everything is like, so everything just sounds really flowy. So I think that's why I like Japanese so much.
It is a very pleasing language to listen to, yeah.
But there are some dubs that people drool over that like I'm like, what are you talking about? Case in point, I think the Jujutsu Kaisen dub in English is atrocious.
People think that one's good?
Yeah, dude, people fucking sweat over that one, and I'm like,
oh no,
get out of here. There are some, I've seen some clips, there are some that are kind of cool, like cool lines and stuff, or like funny things, but man, that dub is bad, and like people love that one, and I don't get that at all. I think it's terrible.
All I've seen of the dub is a couple of commercials for Crunchyroll that had the dub. I'm like, that is not how those characters are supposed to. It wasn't even like it wasn't even bad delivery. It was just like, what is this voice for that character? Like, that's so weird.
Yeah, no, some of them are like the Gojo one is fine, it's okay, but then there are some of them that are, it's just like Yuji's voice is terrible.
Alright, I don't want to... He also donated 50. Let's give it another run back.
I also want to say, Austin, that this whole conversation started because someone in chat was talking about how bad the JJK dub is.
Yeah, come on! Yeah! I know my people! Like, see, it's so bad, dude. It's... Like, Gato's voice is like you're like,
oh, that's like the worst
like,
one. No, that's not.
No, that's the worst one. It's like, who's speaking? Because that can't be this guy. I like well, you know what's I used to like a lot of dubs when I was younger, like first getting into anime. Like My Hero dub's pretty. It's good enough. It's not like the best, but it's not the worst.
Most of the choices are pretty good, yeah.
What's the other one I watched in English? I love and I'll die watching the One Punch Man in dub. So good. Japanese is amazing.
A good dub.
But it has a great dub. I watch it in Japanese now, but back then, oh my god, it was so good. If that show ever comes back, fucking, it's been like 6 years, so who knows?
Better beater.
Good night. What was the other one I was thinking? There's one that was like really, really good back in the day. Come on. I just said it to myself and I totally forgot. But yeah, those are like the big ones. It's like I watched My Hero in English. I watched most in English when I was first coming around to anime.
If this fails, we do Toa and then do our revenge next week. That's fine, Kerm. Yeah. I think 3 chances is good, because you did pay 50, so... I was saying earlier, I think, like, I don't know if you've seen it, but, like, there's, Black Lagoon, if you've ever seen that one.
That's a good dub.
I think that one is just flat out better than the sub.
Some people don't call it anime. It's technically not, but there's an English dub. There's a Japanese dub on Netflix. Castlevania is like 100% supposed to be watched in English.
Yeah.
That's anime-esque.
American anime.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's what I call it. That's what, to me, that's what Last Airbender is. It's just America's anime.
Yeah.
That's a good show. That's a great show. Classic.
All-time classic, yeah.
Yeah, like all-time peak Nickelodeon classic. Now I gotta go back to, I'm telling you, there was one dub that I had in the front of my mind. I went to go say it and I couldn't. The Demon Slayer dub is not good. It's just okay.
You don't think it's good?
It's just okay. The sub is really good.
I mean, it's nothing fantastic, but I think for a dub, it's a pretty decent one.
This isn't what I was thinking of, but I know the Full Metal dub is really good.
Yeah, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood does a pretty good dub. The whole show is just so good. Really?
Yeah, I'm not gonna go like off the rails and say it's bad or anything like that, because it's clearly not. Because clearly, a vast majority of people who've seen anime think it's like the top 5 anime ever. I did not like it.
I respect it. Everyone's allowed to like different things.
Naruto's like another classic dub, but the Japanese
The Japanese is so much better.
is so much better. It's like
Like, it's not even close.
Well, the reason the dub is like iconic is because they used to play like remember back in the day they used to just play Naruto on like fucking Disney and like Disney XD and like Cartoon Network just in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
Yep.
So like that's why it's because I remember watching Shippuden for the first time is like a really young kid. It wasn't on Toonami. It was just like on because Naruto's relatively PG for the most part.
Connor, they're saying the volume's a tiny bit high.
Okay. Yeah, let me...
What's everyone's favorite monster? Yours is Gormagala.
You'll never guess.
Mine is definitely Genmaron. I love the sand whale.
I'm still a big Gianna fan. Obviously, I don't know anything from this game. I am huge. Whenever I'm feeling down and out, Argus, I love a friggin' girly ass anime, dude. I love tossing on friggin' high school girlfriend, boyfriend. I love that. I eat that shit up. I love it. I'm not all action. I die for a slice of life anime.
I don't mind slice of life. I watch them from time to time, but I definitely like them more if they're funny.
I can live
like
with
if I'm
the
watching a
sad
slice
one.
of life, I'm definitely watching it because I want to laugh.
Yeah, I can live with the sad.
Sometimes I'm fine with the sad. It really depends on the show. But yeah, most of the ones I can think of that I've watched made me laugh. I went through a point in college where I was just like, I need the most mindless garbage that I can put on. that I don't have to think. And I went through Hulu and just like added to my watch list every single anime where the cover art was a dude holding a sword. And let me tell you, some of them actually kind of good. Other ones were so fucking bad.
See, Connor and I have a funny story about anime. I don't know what he already knows. I don't know what possessed us to do this, but like we were on my computer, on my big screen computer, just going next page, next page, next page, next page, until we literally got to the last page of Crunchyroll. We went to like the all section of Crunchyroll, and just kept hitting it, and like every time we saw some show that was like, what the hell is that? We read the name, we saw some crazy shit.
Yep.
And there was this one, it was like really bad, dude. It was like, the cover was like prison. It was terrible. And it was like my wife, the student council president or something. And we watched like an episode, because it was one of those animes where the episodes are like fucking 10 minutes long or whatever. And it was pretty funny, actually. And when they left, I was like, I kind of want to watch the rest of that. And I watched the whole season like in one night, and it was actually low-key hysterical. It was bad, like really bad. But like, it was so freaking funny. It was just one of those shows where, you know, they kind of just a little too young. It was kind of, I was like, it was one of those shows that the best way I can describe it is it was very Japanese.
Yeah.
Which is a perfectly good adjective for if you watch anime, you know what I'm talking about. Especially if you're from America. Very Japanese, very, you know how it goes.
You know.
But it was funny. But I set I had to make a new Crunchyroll account because I set the Black Plague on my account because I clicked on all this heinous nothingness, you know, this crap like worst animes with 1-star ratings and stuff, animes that weren't even animes, they were just like glass dolls, you know, that were
I remember that one. Like, why the fuck did we watch that?
Yeah. Animes where it was like English people trying to do their best Japanese like impression, and it was like supposedly an action movie, and it was like a 5-star rating. The title was literally like something along the lines of like, in the description it was like the most amazing action anime of all time, and like it like rates high on like you know, anime lists. I've never heard of it, but we watched it. It was a horrible trailer. It was terrible. So for months my Crunchyroll was just suggesting the hottest, steamiest garbage you could come across, and I literally had to go, the only way to reset this is to cancel my account and make it because it was just like, oh, you like hot garbage, so here you go.
Who got them on anime for an hour? Then stop asking us anime questions.
I think that was the same night we watched the Japanese dub of Sesame Street for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, we watched some
awesome
stuff. It's really really good.
I don't know why we did that. We looked up Japanese Sesame Street. It wasn't for very long, because I think that's when Josh was starting to get pissed that we were watching inane crap, but...
Yeah, me and you were all over it. we could have done that for hours.
Oh, probably.
Skrunkly doesn't like romance anime? That's crazy. That's what I never guessed.
Slave Knight, we already did Hardcore Gurren. That was like... 4? I mean, if you count the Supremacy Tio fails, it was like 2 or 3 hunts ago.
Solo leveling, but I know that the kaiju anime is really good. But
yep.
Solo leveling is really solo.
I feel like I'm a bit biased in answering that because they both have 1 season. However, I have read the entirety of Kaiju number 8 and don't know anything about solo leveling. So, I'd have to say Kaiju number 8.
I saw one fight in solo leveling because it was popping off online, and the fight was pretty tough.
Yeah, I've only seen the fight scene clips off of YouTube. I never actually watched the show through.
Yeah, because, like, dude, you gotta watch, like, he fights, like, this Red Knight guy. I'm like, alright, cool, he fights this Red Knight guy. And the cool part wasn't even, like, the sword fight. He's like, the Red Knight, like, drops his sword and just runs fucking hands and beats the brakes off of the main character. Like, alright, that's kind of sick. Alright, so we're doing Toa again, just to, like, soften the blow of getting curb stomped by Supremacy TO. What time is it? 10:13? Okay, so then we'll do this, and then I'll defer back to chat and what they want to see.
You do like Sailor Moon? I've heard really good things about Sailor Moon.
Never watched it, but yeah, I know it's one of the classics.
The only thing I know about Sailor Moon is that the author is married to the guy who wrote Berserk.
I did not know.
He is like really sick, or did he die?
He's dead.
I don't remember.
He's so sick he's dead.
And he left her with the ending of Berserk, and now she's in charge of finishing it.
Yeah,
That's
it's like with
sad.
I know. Yeah, no, that was a. I don't know his work, but I know just like collectively, for like the world of people who like manga, like that was a really sad day when he died. Like it was just something that you could feel. That and when Supremacy Dora. Oh yeah, we do gotta do Supremacy Dora as well. All right, we'll do it after this. That and like when Akira Toriyama passed away, like that was like whoa, who died?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So someone corrected you. So you were right, just wrong author. The Hunter x Hunter author is really, really sick. And he, like, literally has to take hiatuses every week. They're married. The Hunter x Hunter and the Sailor Moon. And so...
Is that what it is? Okay, my bad.
Yes,
my bad.
The Hunter x Hunter author is, like, been sick for years and years and years. And that's why Hunter x Hunter has come back. And literally the Hunter x Hunter manga goes friggin' 2 chapters, hiatus for, like, 6 months. Chapter hiatus for 2, it's crazy. That's I was gonna say, I was like, I didn't know that about the Berserk guy.
Yeah, that's on me.
But I
that
believe
was just
you.
something I heard in
I believe
a very
you.
long time ago.
I think you just got like a lot of correct things crossed.
Yes.
Into something that was incorrect. Because
that is 90% of my knowledge.
Yeah, I think it's is it Miura is the guy who wrote Berserk? I think it's like his assistants they know like the endings and are working to complete his work. But yeah, no, there's something with just like how much work mangakas are expected to do. I think something might need to change in that industry because there's a lot of them that are dying young, and it's really sad. Because even though Toriyama was retired for the greater part of, I think, like 15 to 20 years, he still died in only like his 50s. He was not. I know he like smoked but I don't think it was like a serial like his lungs were failing. But he died young, and he was not doing manga for a good long while. So I think some of the working conditions in that are not great.
The guy that made Yu-Gi-Oh! And Berserk, they are both dead.
Yeah,
I heard about the guy who made Yu-Gi-Oh! Died. That was a couple years ago.
Yeah, that was
sad.
That was
guy.
Yeah, no, that was him like dying to save someone from a riptide too. That was a crazy story.
Crazy.
That one was super unfortunate, but I mean, what a way to go.
Watessa Katora is so cool. Is pun intended?
I think it's good if it's an intended and unintended. Works both ways.
He's the coolest in G rank. I can see that.
Yeah. A lot of the monsters in this game were like they came out when G rank was coming out, and then they made like high rank versions of them. So I know this is like the scaled down version of Toa. We'll eventually fight like the full power one, along with a lot of other monsters.
Nice.
All right, so we're gonna do Supremacy Dora. Not that we necessarily are trying to slay him, but we're going to run slay for the purpose of seeing Phase 2, because I didn't get around to doing that. They threatened the guy who made the Yeah, unfortunately My Hero developed like a really, really weirdly toxic online fan base, especially around like shipping and shit. Very
shitty.
Yeah, very fucking weird.
Night Smile, sleep well.
Night Smile. Yeah, Mio, we're getting to Dora. Don't you worry. Thought the G-Rank version very fun? Oh, I'm sure. This version's very fun, so why wouldn't it be? That is terrible. Yeah, no. Like, it's... I don't know why. I mean, to be honest, it's probably because they're like... It's like a... shonen with a lot of like kid characters in it, but for some reason My Hero just got a lot of fucking weirdos who were became a fan
That's exactly
of it.
why. That is exactly why.
Yeah, that's why when I make an IP, all the characters are going to be adults. Yeah, Raditz said it best. I want to see these high schoolers kiss super gay. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, that's pretty on the money what it was. I have returned to see...
that's so messed up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, very, very unfortunate. Alright, let's do the Supremaciest of the Doraguros.
They're borderline adults now, thanks to the time skip. Don't justify it. That's another show I just dropped. I don't know why. Because it was like so good with the God. You know the season with like Aerie and whatnot, and
yep.
Millions.
That
Peak. That show was so good.
Yep.
Everything before that, peak. So good. I don't know, when they came back and they did like the festival thing, cute, adorable, whatever.
Yeah.
Fine. And then they like did like the training, like 1A versus 1B or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I just couldn't keep up with it. I was like, it's kind of meh. I'm almost positive what's going on right now is really good, but I'm just so far behind. I just I am personally scarred to this day. I am 12. That is a sentence. That's crazy.
Good luck on
Supremacy Dora.
My back hurts from Supremacy Tio.
Whoa.
All right, man. Talk your shit, Raditz.
Okay.
How can you talk shit like that when you don't even have a Nyx gem?
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough talk for someone who doesn't have a Gore Nyx gem, Raditz. I'm gonna be honest with you, buddy. All right. Let's get him to Phase 2. I don't care if we win this or not. I just want to see it.
You guys think underwater combat was a pretty interesting idea for Monster Hunter? You think it was pretty good?
Oh, it was a great idea.
Yeah. I was gonna say, you had a really good phrasing in your video about this, where the development team just tried to run before they could walk.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's a great idea. For its time, it's executed pretty good. But what it led to is what Monster Hunter is today.
Yeah, I think a big reason it has the reputation it has is... Oh no, what did they say?
Reddit just said in all caps, tough shit from someone who can't cut tails, longsword man. Sorry, what were you saying about underwater combat?
Ivan did cut that tail too. Is him? It was on the second time fighting him, but I did do it. Fucking ass. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I think one of the major reasons that Underwater has the reputation that it has is not solely, but a big part of it is that it was on the Nintendo consoles. And Nintendo makes controllers for weirdos. So it's like, cause like I was playing Tri with my DualShock, like PlayStation 5 controller. I'm like, okay, like the vertical movement's a little slow, and a little chunky, a little weird, but this really isn't bad. People played that with a Wiimote and a nunchuck. Of course they thought it was garbage. And then they played it on a 3DS, which is better, but still a little weird.
It's really not better.
Well, I think a lot of things are better than the Wiimote and nunchuck for controller scheme.
My brother in Christ, the original 3DS had the joystick and D-pad on the same side.
I know.
You had to put your D-pad on the touch screen so that you could look around while playing the game.
Yeah, it's sad to say that the best controller is like the Joy-Con or like the SNES from a billion years ago. That's pretty sad that that's Nintendo's best controller. People love like the friggin' N64 controller.
No, that one's weird.
That's weird, dude.
It feels weird.
Like a wine glass. Like,
there's like a button in the back center of the controller.
There's an extra handle. No reason. It makes no sense. Nothing about the Wiimote is terrible. Let's stop it.
The Joy-Cons aren't great. The Wii U fucking iPad is not great.
I will continue to be a defender
controller's
of
weird, but
I'll continue to defend the Switch Pro controllers. I really do like the Switch Pro controllers.
That's the most normal controller they've made.
It absolutely is, and it's genuinely solid.
Just a regular ass controller.
Is the D-pad. If they just gave it the D-pad as the buttons like the Joy-Cons, it would be the perfect controller. Yeah, that's why they made the add-on for the 3DS with the extra analog stick. My brother in Christ, they made an issue to sell you a solution.
That's what, honestly,
not a good thing.
I think that's as nice as the Pro controller and like the classic controller for like the Wii and the Switch are. I kind of feel like that's the same exact thing. It was like they made the maybe that's a little too too unfair, but like they make weird controllers on purpose so they can sell you normal controllers.
Well, a perfect example of that is iPhones getting rid of the aux cord.
Yep.
And then selling you a $10 dongle.
Yep.
To plug in the aux cord.
Yep.
So stupid.
Nightlight Soldier, I think today is a valuable lesson for you to invest in guts in this game.
Hi, Bailey.
Hi, Bailey. The N64 controller was made for dolphins.
Whatever the fuck that means.
Apparently it's a joke that I am unaware of, because he said, if you know, you know, which I don't know, apparently. Pro Controller's D-pad makes me angry. You were so close. The other thing that's kind of weird about the Pro Controller is that, like, the button spacing isn't, like, a perfect, like, diamond shape. It's a little squeezed. Like it feels like they're just like a little different. Yeah, no, Nightlight Soldier. Yeah, you need to figure out how to get guts on your set, buddy. This is it's not like anything to be upset about or anything, but just for the sake of playing Frontier, you should get guts. Don't talk shit about Joy-Con. Sitting on the couch in a T-pose is the only way to play. Yeah, that and every single pair of Joy-Cons ever, except apparently the ones Austin buys, get drift.
Never had it. I have like 6 Joy-Cons, 7 Joy-Cons. 7 would make no sense, but I have 6 Joy-Cons. None of them ever had drift. Unlike friggin' Josh, every Joy-Con he's ever bought has drift.
He's gone through like 20. Even better, just bring Hawkpot. Honestly, yeah, if you don't have guts and you have Hawkpots, that's actually not a bad idea, Nightlight, if you want to do that. People like to shit on him. I'm not gonna make fun of you, and I'm the only person here that matters, alright? So, if you need to take the Hawkpot, you take it. I have the biggest number next to my name, and I'm not gonna make fun of you.
I think since I got the Switch Pro controller, the only game I've chosen to use a Joy-Con for is Celeste.
Thank you for the 2, Shaggy Grizzly. You missed a good chunk of fun hunting. That's what you missed. Hope your family dinner went well, by the way.
Honestly, what do you guys think is a monster with the most interesting anatomy? For you, it's Valstrax with the wings and chest engine.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Best monster anatomy.
I don't understand, no matter how many times someone explains it to me, Anjanath's bone and wings. Where do they go? Why aren't they showing?
The best is Bareth because his nose is a trumpet.
I like Glavenus because he's basically a fucking like coal engine. Because he gets like a whole bunch of like crap on his tail, and then he grinds that off and like ingests it and uses that as like fuel to heat up his flame organs so he can light his tail on fire. This is cool. He's like a train. Yeah. Love Lunagaron. That's another cool one because you like purposefully like ejects a whole bunch of coolant out of his body and like that automatically freezes all over him so that he can like rearrange his muscle structure. Yeah, Luna's got really fucking cool biology.
Only
I'd
true
like to
gamers
hear-
use the Wiimote and Nunchuck for every game. No, only true gamers use the Dragon Quest Slime Switch Pro controller.
I want everyone to play Heavy Bowgun in Wilds and use the Wii gun. That has to be something you can, like, it'd be, like, wicked technical. Someone has to be able to do that.
I think the only issue would be the literal turning of the camera binding to the
motion control.
Yeah, to the motion control.
Yeah, I have
Because
no
it would
idea.
depend on how the game is coded if it would let you turn your camera fast enough to match that.
You'd have to fucking break it, yeah.
You would.
Oh, but it'd be so funny.
Ultimate gamers use the leapfrog pad.
Go play Wild. Go play Wilds with the Dance Dance Revolution pad.
It'd be really funny, actually. EDR Monster Hunter.
I think I said it the other day, but I saw someone playing Shadow of the Erd Tree on a DDR thing.
That's awesome. Did you see the dude who found his Elden Ring controls to his fish tank?
Yes.
Oh yeah, and the fish just like moves around, and wherever it is over the tank is like what it does.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that. That was crazy.
You use the DK bongos. That's a good one too.
I've legitimately thought about hooking up a Guitar Hero controller. I'd have to buy one, but I kind of want to.
I use the Tony Hawk Shred skateboard.
Oh, dude. Do you still have that?
Yeah, I still have that. I
Remember
don't know if it works, but I still own it.
I remember we used to use that as a chair when we ran out of chairs. We would just sit on the Tony Hawk skateboard.
You bought the Wii when it came out for one game only, Spore Hero. Finished it and sold the Wii. That is so incredible.
That's just...
I almost don't believe that.
My business is done. I played Spore Hero. That was a game. I played the
Spore games are cool.
It's one of the games of all time. Real ones remember Viva Pinata.
Dude, Viva Pinata kicked ass. It's the
Game was
best.
so good.
Honestly, you want a DDR machine for your home? High key, there's some really good arcade games that'd be fun to have in your home. Personally, I want Hydro Thunder because Hydro Thunder
That's a good one.
ass.
What's a classic one? Time Crisis 3. That's a classic. The one at Chuck E. Cheese near our house that it was you had to blow up the Death Star and fight Darth Vader.
Yep.
And, you know,
Oh, the classic.
cool.
Yeah.
I bet a DDR machine is thousands upon thousands. I bet it's so
they're
expensive.
dummy expensive.
Because you Pac-Man. If you got a Pac-Man arcade cabinet, it's like $1,000 something. What was
I
the?
actually saw recently. You can buy. This company came out. You can buy a little arcade machine for like $200. It just runs like one game. It's not like a full-size cabinet. It's a pretty solid deal, honestly.
Yeah. Well, I think what you would
I
probably...
saw those at Best Buy.
What I think you would probably want to do instead, because people would price gouge, is if you could find... There has to be, bare, filled arcade cabinets. So you just, look and see if you can get one of those. You buy one of those... And then you just, you put a small TV in there with, a PC with the game on it. I think you could just, make an arcade cabinet for substantially less money. It'd just be, you'd have to assemble it all your own.
I looked into doing that last year, actually. Just making a little arcade cabinet with a Raspberry Pi.
I would die to have an Arctic Thunder in my house. That game was so
Yeah,
bad.
Dude.
I
own Arctic Thunder.
Because it was on
PS2.
PlayStation
I own a
and
copy
stuff.
of that game.
Yeah, I had it too. Arctic Thunder is so good.
You need to get the snowmobile.
Yeah, Arctic Thunder. Yeah, the one where you sit on the snowmobile.
Yeah!
So good. Yeah, that one was good. Time Crisis is another one where you had to step on the pedal to take cover. That's a classic.
Yep.
There's a Halo one at Dave and Buster's now. You can hop on the you actually get to hold the assault rifle and everything.
Yeah, there was a Lara Croft one, but that was I think it was just the remake video game.
Yeah, it's the whole game, the literal entire game, to a arcade shooter.
That was fun. I hurt my wrist doing it though.
Yeah, because you can't move. You just have to. It's terrible with 4 people. So many enemies. Yeah, see, I like the sit on the the racing games where you actually get to sit.
Yeah. Oh my God, those are the best.
They have a really good Mario arcade cabinet at Dave & Buster's. It's pretty good.
Is that the Mario Kart arcade version?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's actually
I
solid.
played that. That was awesome.
Yeah, it's through
You could play
it's
as
through Namco.
Yeah, you could play as the little drum dude. Oh, I forget what game that is. I played that in California when I was out there. My college roommate lives in California, so when I was out there for a business trip, I met up with him and we went to a round one. The round one just had the best arcade cabinets. So we ended up playing Mario Kart on arcade cabinets. Shit was the best. We played the Initial D racing game. We sat down and we put our coins in and clicked go, and it started speaking to us in Japanese, and we're just like,
Nice.
fuck. We have no idea what this is trying to tell us.
Hey fellas, don't worry. Let's pool our money together and have a stream. Time Crisis 5 is only $15,000 on this website. I think if we all pool our money together, we can make it happen.
Was it like a full cabinet?
It's fucking huge. It has like 2 flat screen TV sized screens. It's massive.
I could literally make that for significantly less
That's
money.
what I'm saying. It's like that would be fun is if we made our own.
Yeah, it's super stupid easy. Like it is not hard to do at all. You need a screen, a battery, not a battery, a power supply, a Raspberry Pi, and the buttons that you want and the layout that you want. It is not hard to do.
You know what non-arcade game I love? It's not like a video game, but it's at arcades. It's like foosball, but it's hockey and it's in like the bubble. I fucking love that shit. Me and my brother will spend hours at an arcade whenever we go to like the beach. Hours playing friggin' bubble hockey, and it's never like the Bruins versus the K. It's always like the U.S. versus the Soviet Union. That's how old those friggin' bubble hockey games are. And it's so, dude, the one at the beach is so old, and it's literally like it says like the USSR versus the USA. It's so fun. It's like friggin' 25 cents. Me and my brother will spend. It plays the national anthem in the beginning. It's so peak. It's so I don't know what else. If you searched bubble hockey, it'd probably pop right up. That's the only thing I can think to call it is bubble hockey. Oh yeah, oh so good. Yeah, oh man, it's hockey foosball, and it's peak. It is like the peak of human innovation.
I am shocked we killed this.
Congratulations.
Sick.
I honestly wasn't watching.
That's perfectly fine. We're
yeah.
kind of just talking.
I just join the Frontier streams to talk. I never.
I don't. Like you're not mandated to watch, so you're fine.
When you say Raspberry Pi, do you mean some kind of tech or actual pie? Shove a whole pie in there, right
Yep.
up the oven.
A Raspberry Pi is what is called an SBC, which is a single board computer. And essentially, it is a computer that is about 3 by 4 inches in size. They're very small. I own like 5 of them. But you can program them really easily to control different things. So you'll see them as like the control board for a lot of DIY electronics. Things like people who want to run like a smart home can run everything through a Raspberry Pi and then ping it to all the electronics in their house. People have been using them for like game servers. I know specifically for like POW World, you're able to set up a POW World server pretty easily with a Raspberry Pi. One advantage of Raspberry Pi, it has its own operating system, which you can just install right into it super easily. But what's really cool about it is it has a operating system that instead of running it like a computer, runs it like an emulator. So you can just like load this computer, like you can buy a micro SD card, put the program on the micro SD card, plug it in, and it will just run it as a small computer that runs emulators. It's like the easiest shit in the world. So, the only reason I haven't moved forward with making the little arcade cabinet that I wanted to do was because the Raspberry Pi 5 came out late last year, and I ended up getting one. And it's supposed to be really powerful, and people say really good things about it. I haven't used mine yet because they haven't, or last I had looked, which is a while ago now, they hadn't released a version of the emulator operating system for the 5 yet. It only existed for the 4. So I was waiting for that to come out so I could use the better computer for it. But yeah, they're really cool little pieces of technology if you have any interest in making your own little electronic devices or just want a little computer to do random things.
already lost me. Yeah, it's alright, buddy. It's a tiny computer. That's really all it is. Then Raspberry happens to be the most common version of a single board computer. Raspberry Pi and Orange Pi. And Latte Panda, which is another popular one. I went to school too, Nathan. I'll let you know I have half of a computer science degree.
Are you just like not finishing it?
I don't like it, man. It's not fun. I could. I'm like so close. I'm like so close. Like I have to take like 6, but I'm like so afraid to go back, and they're gonna be like, build this computer, and I'm gonna be like, how? I don't remember. It's been so long, dude. It's like 2. I remember I was like, yeah, you know, a year off would be good. My mom was wicked sick, so I was like, year off, 2 years off. Who's counting? 3 years off? Definitely not counting anymore. Yeah, bad.
Does anybody have any more requests?
It's the part of the stream where Nate explains something for a few minutes. My favorite part.
We should get.
Yeah, let me know if there's anything else you guys want explained.
Yeah, we should get Nate a jingle in his own segment.
Hi, Scrunkly.
Bye, Scrunkly.
Bye, Scrunkly.
Have a nice night. So when's Nate gonna stop speaking moon runes?
I mean, that was pretty understandable.
I try to explain things as absolute explainable as possible, because I hated going through school when people would explain things and like intentionally use words you didn't know just to make you feel stupid. That shit pisses me off so much.
Alright, EA says hardcore Boldrome. I like where your head's at, buddy.
What about Tykin?
Yeah, we do gotta do that one, don't we?
I was promised blue Tykin.
I'll get you one, buddy. We'll get one on the way home.
No jack shit about Frontier. Is Duremudira fightable at this point? You want to see it in action?
I can't fight it yet. We're getting there, though. It's gonna take a little while, because I know he is a particularly dangerous monster, and he's only in G rank, so we will get to Dure, and when we do get there, I will probably make a scene out of it, because I know a lot of people really like Dure, and Dure is a very well-known monster, so we'll get there. Just not there tonight. We're in the pre-G special currently. All I heard was.
What do you guys think of Greatsword? I don't think ever gonna steer away from it. It's my favorite personally.
Yeah, it's like my second favorite weapon. It's tied with I really like. I don't use it a lot, but I really like hammer. See, I like sword, so that's my favorite. And I shower. So how do you feel?
All I heard was Charlie Brown adult speak. You gotta get your ears cleaned, homie.
Well, you know, when you don't get a Gore Magala Nick gem, sometimes it can be a little hard on your ears.
But you left without Kerm.
I did? I didn't know he was joining.
Wow.
Fuck Connor.
Connor.
Greatsword tells you in its name what kind of weapon it is. That's a good one. What do you think of the Charge Blade, though? I have no idea what the consensus is. I really liked Charge Blade in World. I did not like it as much in Rise. It's one of my favorite ones to run in World. Very fun weapon. I don't even know if there's any like major differences between the World version and the Rise version. It just playing it didn't feel the same to me. That's really all it boiled down to.
Who knows if we'll ever get to friggin' Rise at this rate, Connor? It's just sitting there on my PlayStation.
We'll get to it.
Played. Every time I hop on, Rise has to watch me play World. Every single time.
I think Wild is going to come out before you guys get to it.
That's what I'm thinking too. And what are we gonna do? Put Wilds off to the side to play Rise? No, I don't think so.
No, I think we'll have Fatalis dead before Wilds comes out. It's
Yeah,
probably.
but will you have time to play Rise?
Base game, probably. I don't know if we'll get through. It's really going to depend, because if Wilds comes out in January, definitely not. If it comes out in, like, March, probably. It's really going to depend on what month Wilds comes out, I think.
I actually saw something recently. I do not know how true this is, so take it with a grain of salt. Saying that they might be moving the release date forward to December.
What you might have seen is there was an investor call where they were asking if they wanted to bump it up, and I think the developer said no, we're not putting it out until it's ready.
Fair enough.
That was a shareholder call 2-3 weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, that's why I said take it with a grain of salt. That was something I just like scrolled through fast and went, "Oh, okay," and then didn't actually read the full thing.
Yeah, so I think it was shareholders like, "Oh, why don't you bump it up to like the Christmas season?" And they're like, well, in like very polite like speakers, like, because it's not going to be done, so no. And then they asked another question, is like, well, how about you put it on the Nintendo Switch for extra revenue? And they're like, no, we're not gonna do that.
God, that game would light the Switch on fire.
That was I saw that on Twitter. Someone was like, "Yeah, no, they should totally put the Switch on. They should totally put Wilds on the Switch." And they had a picture of a Nintendo Switch that had like burned from the inside and was partially melted.
Yeah, dude, no way. That's why they're not even doing it on the. Well, first off, if you don't have a PlayStation 4, you know, or if you still have a PlayStation 4. You're just behind the times. And so it's like, that's why they're only doing it on the newest Xbox. PlayStation. My PlayStation 4 couldn't handle PlayStation 4 games.
No.
Before it took off into orbit. That shit was so fucking loud.
Hey man, you don't know, maybe the Switch 2 could run it.
Yeah. I'm sure that'll be as strong as a PlayStation 3.
I don't even know if it'll be that strong.
Yeah.
You know, at this rate,
Switch 2 already has more games than the PlayStation 3.
It's funny to think that the GameCube was like I think was like one of the top hardware in that generation.
That fucking box, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
you know, depending on the specs, you could see Wilds on Switch 2. It would likely have to be compromised, though. My brother in Christ, there is no timeline where the Switch 2 is going to have the specs to run Wild.
No.
And also, what does that even mean? Depending on the specs, you could do, like, yeah, of course, like, yeah, I mean, if the Switch 2 comes out and it has the strongest processing system known to man, I could see a world where it runs Wild. Like,
yeah.
We don't know, what do you even mean by that?
But it won't.
Depending on the specs, my fridge could run it, but, you know, it can't.
We gotta build a gamer fridge.
Samsung fridge.
We're gonna put Hydro Thunder on it.
Yeah. Attach a snowmobile to my freaking fridge, dude.
We'll say Counter Strong Arm Greatsword is fine. You prefer Crit Draw. Sunbreak really made Surge Slash underwhelming. Honestly, I agree. Surge Slash is a tiny bit underwhelming. I mean, you said the word, so Raditz is about to have an aneurysm in chat. But
yeah.
Surge Slash is really cool for what it is.
It's just suboptimal. It's really fun to play, though, and I don't care about meta, so I still play it.
I do agree. I think Crit Draw Greatsword is way more fun than Strong Arm.
Yeah.
I love Crit Draw Greatsword.
No, Strong Arm just kind of wasn't fun.
What I don't like is that they nerfed Crit Draw going into 5th generation. It makes me sad every time I think about it. Crit Draw used to be... Or Crit Draw now, if you have full Crit Draw skill, it makes it so that on your draw slash, you gain 100% crit rate. In the older games, if you had Crit Draw, your first hit was guaranteed to crit. So if you were running a weapon with negative 30 or something affinity, you can still not crit on your draw, which sucks. So you saw the trailer that they made. You think it has some good potential with the focus mode they're introducing? I think it looks good. It looks like World Greatsword, but with a parry, and I think that's kind of hype.
Yeah.
Blocking the monster's jaw looks badass. That's sick too.
Yeah,
I'm curious to learn more about how that works.
Yeah, it just looks like it's World Greatsword with focus mode attacks. One of them's like a big uppercut parry, and thank God it looks like a parry and not a counter. Like, that's big for me. I think that's much better. And then it's got like the big drag attack, and it's got like the big power clash. So yeah, it's World Greatsword with like focus mode attacks, and I think that's perfect, because World Greatsword is a fantastic version of the weapon. Yeah, there was stuff I really like. Again, Surge Slash was fun. Suboptimal damage? Sure. It was fun.
Honestly, I said going into Wilds before anything was announced for it, I really wanted a new way to play the existing weapon. Something like Surge Slash, but for different weapons.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think the focus mode is doing that really nicely.
Yeah, for some, for sure.
Crit Draw is now 60% at level 3. That just makes me cry. It's so sad. You literally get better utility out of 3 points of weakness exploit.
I will say the cool thing about Crit Draw Greatsword in Rise, though, because I made a set for it, so you can use Power Sheath for it, which would gets you out of dodge with like the faster monsters, and it gives you that attack buff. And then you run that with Frostcraft, and I doubt it's like the best Crit Draw Greatsword's ever been, but that playstyle is a lot of fun.
Yeah, Frostcraft is really cool for Greatsword.
Yeah, it was the combo of Frostcraft and Power Sheath that I thought was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Before you forget, is there a Bone Boy stream this week?
Should be, yeah.
That's a good question.
I'll double check. We have a lot of rain right now, so I don't know if I'm gonna, because like it's August, so sometimes I go away to see like family and whatnot. But where we go is often outside-y, and it looks like we're probably getting a lot of rain, so I might not be away. But even if I was, I could still do Friday night or Sunday night. So I know we're busy tomorrow. But other than that, like, I have no reason why I wouldn't be available.
I don't think I have any conflicts this weekend.
I can do Saturday and Sunday, not Friday.
So it depends on Sam.
Yeah.
Strong arm stance, while useful, didn't feel right for greatsword. Yeah, it's optimal with Rise being pretty fast paced. Yeah, I didn't love strong arm stance for greatsword, honestly.
Me neither.
That's why for most of Rise Break I stuck to longsword instead. Which is a shame, because I absolutely love greatsword. But oh, good night, Gale. Austin, have you been watching the weapon trailers that they've been putting out?
I've been watching Connor's videos on the weapons trailer.
Yay!
Fair enough.
I don't think I've actually watched any of them on their own, though.
He runs them in the thing. That's fine.
Yeah.
I was just curious what your thoughts were so far.
I just want longsword and hammer. That's all I need. Once I see those, I'll be satisfied.
Let's see. So it's about 11. So let's do Taiken Zamuza, and we'll wrap.
Taiken.
I forget where.
Iron Kaiser. I do eventually want to show Austin the layered armor set I made in World. Have you posted a picture of it in the Fashion Hunter
I was
channel
gonna say,
on the
I'm
Discord?
pretty sure there's a channel for that.
Yeah. Well, Austin, how about you just like use your imagination? What do you think it looks like?
Yeah, describe to me how it looks, and I'll let you know.
Did I see the one for Insect Glaive? I made a video on it, so yes, I did.
Who else is exciting to pole dance as an Insect Glaive player?
Yeah, that animation's wicked funny.
It's really cool.
I think that's supposed to be the mount finisher, but I'm not sure.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Don't forget Kerm this time? Alright, I won't.
We can't wrap up yet. You're still stuck in the airport for another 5 hours. My goodness,
Yeah,
man.
tough it out, buddy. Sorry.
Well, you can just take your finger, put it on the little red line at the bottom, and watch the whole thing again.
Oh yeah, go watch the last Bone Boys. That was about 6 hours long.
Yeah, there's content for you, buddy.
Go watch any of Connor's older videos. They're all like an hour and 45 minutes long.
I got you covered, pal.
Fortunately, another 5 hours for us would put us at 4 in the morning.
Yeah, we're just gonna roll.
I'm game. What are we, bitches? What do we have, jobs?
Yeah, I have work at 6 in the morning, so I'd rather not.
Perfect. So you'll be done just in time.
Alright, boys, be sure to go for the armor break. Interested in what they do for
That's-
Hunting Horn? Yeah, absolutely.
As for the greatsword jaw thing we saw in the trailer, you have a feeling it might be related to blocking some strong attack or some other counter. It looks good for holding them still, though. It could be related to like certain attacks that you need to block. My thought, honestly, is it looks like they're putting the like parry on the greatsword, and I'm wondering if the animation is different or the attack is different based on if you're hitting a wound or not. Like, if you're attacking a non-wounded part, it just does the block and hold in place, but it does the full swing parry if you're doing the... or hitting a wound. I've been in the airport since 4 in the morning there.
Ew.
I don't know where you are, but regardless, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, 4 a.m. at the airport, no matter when, doesn't sound fun.
Hi, Leaps.
boys. Be nice and careful and just aim for the stuff that ain't broken.
It's time for Blue Tycoon.
Blue Tycoon. My favorite of the Zoo Tycoons. It's just nothing but blue things in the exhibits. The Blue Man Group. Blueberries. Blue from Blue's Clues. The big blue the big blue house from Bear in the Big Blue House.
I'm fairly certain that bear isn't blue.
No, I said the house.
Oh.
Yeah, that bear is very orange.
Yeah, that's for Orange Tycoon. That's the sequel. Gotta make sure you get the right class in that one. Is it social studies or whatever? Alright, that's that. Claw broken. I think that's that one broken. Oh! I think we got it! Yeah! We got it!
Yeah, blue crab. Toronto Blue Jays. Oh, look at him go. What a cool dude.
Oh, he's doing the cool attack!
Hell yeah.
You'll be able to enjoy it in a couple seconds when it shows up on stream.
I can't wait. Nice.
Oh god, he's lag switching. Ow.
This is such a cool monster.
Oh, he's awesome. I love him so much.
Like, they just gave a random crab in-fight cutscenes.
Yep.
3 phases. Like, that's so crazy.
This is like this is the weakest frontier monster, and they gave him like cutscenes and 3 phases, and like a secret phase at that. Oh, what a great way to end the stream. He ain't orange anymore. Yeah, we can put this one in Blue Tycoon.
You say blue, isn't he mostly white? That's just the saturation coming through the stream. It's actually like a really deep azure on Connor's screen.
Yeah, that's your eyes just gaslighting you.
Good night, sweet prince.
Look how doofy his dead eyes look.
You look sad.
Well,
Iron Kaiser
he is
set
dead.
The layered armor.
So he does have something to be sad about.
Oh no. Murdoch is back and just said, well, I can't sleep. How are the crabs doing?
They're good, buddy! They're good. They're all, they're happy. They're safe. They're at a big
Dead.
they're at a big farm upstate with all the other crabs. Where they have miles and miles of fields to scuttle around in.
They're in the garbage can in the sky where they belong.
The crab hater has said nothing during the fight. As he said they're in the garbage can in the sky.
Off to that big Louisiana cook-off in the sky. Alright, folks. This is where we're gonna wrap the stream. Thank you all for tuning in and showing up. So this has been the fan request Hunt-athon, and we got, like, a lot of stuff done. So I'm very excited. I'm very happy with how this one turned out. This turned out about as good as I was hoping. Thank you to everybody who donated. Thank you to everybody who showed up. Thank you to everybody who participated. So we will finalize a Bone Boys for you guys this weekend, whether or not it's going to happen. We'll probably discuss it over dinner tomorrow night, to be honest. So we'll figure that out. This time next week is going to be the Rivals Gauntlet, where I'm going to attempt to slay or repel all of the major antagonists from the pre-G Frontier Stream storylines. I'll do my best at the very least. I'll try and get some practice. So tune in this time next week for that stream. Should be a grand old time. Thank you guys very, very much for showing up. And we'll talk to you soon. So you guys take care. Have a good night, or day, or morning, or whatever the hell. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Hi everyone. Have a nice night.